Can you see if that old one still posted to the HANUKKAH channel?
I think it came down.
It ain't up?
Yeah, I don't see that on here.
Okay, kind. Is the one we doing now up?
Yeah, kind.
The old one down?
Yeah, the old one down.
So take it down. Definitely should be there. Con. Yeah, they're still doing it. So I don't know. Oh, you know what? You got some headphones on you? Yep, just plug them straight in. It's cool. I'm just don't plug them straight in. We'll leave them balled up so they ain't hanging there. What? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Con. Make sure we can be heard. Yeah. Okay, Con. Make sure we can be heard. Shalom. Yeah. Okay, Con. Make sure we can be heard. Shalom. All right, yeah. So we go ahead and kick this off. Shalom. Shalom. All right. Start this off giving all honor, praise, and glory to the Heavenly Father. In the name of His Son, Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Wa'akadash Rakah. Wadi Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Kahawah Kakadash. For the Holy Spirit. Wadi Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Kahawah Kakadash, Kahakadash Rakah. The honest of the hopefully elect elder apostle slave to be saved, or willing starting with those at the Great Millstone Church on down to the rest that may be out here abiding under the same doctrine and all true faith and sincerity, and much peace and many blessings to the rest of the believers out here. You know, the other brothers teaching this truth as well, you know, and all true faith and sincerity, giving all diligence to make their calling and election sure, and much peace and many blessings also to the rest of the believers, you men, women, and children of the Israelite race, in on this faith, man. All right. To the death and to the kingdom come. All right. Of the Israelite race, so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians, and African people scattered abroad. Shalom to the elect and 1/3. All right. And those that will be found to have go on to be those that will go on to be found to have been of the house of David. All right. So yeah, so we back with class 2 of pretty much as we're gonna go into the history of Hanukkah or CHAANAKAH, right? And pretty much we're just gonna go into the history and how this thing was prophesied, you know, about, because we ultimately know now what it represents for those that tuned into last night's class on it, which was ultimately what, you know, well, I might change the title again, but I just titled it Meaning of Hanukkah. You know what I'm saying? What was the meaning of it? You know, what did it ultimately mean? You see what I'm saying? You know, what was it, you know, the secret of it? All right, that's what we went into already. And that being us, you know, being a perfect temple, the Lord's going to be able to dwell through. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, now we're just going to go into the history of showing why our people fought without understanding, you know, the magnitude. That's the word I was looking for earlier. The magnitude of you know, of Hanukkah and the destroying of the temple, you know, and a constant fight to resurrect it. You see what I'm saying? Well, now, with knowing what it ultimately that the temple represented us, now the history should hit you harder. Like, I see why we fought. You see? So we can go ahead and kick it off with pretty much the time when it started. We're gonna end in when Judas Maccabees and them was pretty much set up to indicate through their fighting for the last time it will be rebuilt. For the last time it will be rebuilt. For it to ultimately go on and mean what it means, they will be used. But before we get into that, if I didn't say Salaki, if I said that technical, but before we get into that, I think we're gonna go ahead and kick it off with what's that? Where the Lord actually spoke about the feast of dedication, because that's also what it's known as. We got it on here. Everything pulled up. It's known as the Feast of Dedication. Okay, and that's St. John the 10th chapter right there. Share the screen. Salaki. Just click share at the bottom. No. Last, you can probably use. Yeah, that's cool. We good right there. We can rock like this. No, not that one. Yep. All right, Khan, you got it, bro. 10 and to the point.
22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is St. John chapter 10 and verse 22. It says, and it was at Jerusalem, the feast of dedication.
Mm-hmm. See, there it is. Go ahead.
And it was winter.
See, so the feast of dedication is actually Hanukkah. What where was this laid out in the feast that we are to keep? You see what I'm saying? And what's that? Leviticus, the high holy days, Leviticus 23rd chapter. If we could pull that up real quick. Get the blue letter. You can go to Leviticus 23. Just to show this was never outlined, and when the Lord, this was never outlined in the time that the Lord will give us, the feast we are to observe, the high holy days we are to observe. See, what does this go into?
Laws of religious festivals.
Yeah, laws of religious festivals. You can double tap, zoom in. So let's start at verse 1.
Yeah, verse 1.
Where we at?
This is Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 1. And the Lord Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them concerning the feast of the Lord Yahweh, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations. Even these are my feast.
Yep. So these are the feasts of the Lord, high holy days, where people get holidays, high holy days, which is where holidays come from. It's a play off, what the Lord actually wants, observes, and acknowledges, and said to be it's a celebration. But these people don't have the Heavenly Father. You see what I'm saying? Which is ultimately, seen in them, acting out made up things to celebrate and remember and stuff like that. Matter of fact, if we can go to just by the Spirit, if we can go to Isaiah 10 and 1 to prove that. Yeah, it's gonna come off there.
It's Isaiah chapter.
Genesis, Jeremiah 10 and 1. My bad.
Yeah, caught 12. Yep. This is Jeremiah chapter 10, verse 1. It says, hear ye the word which the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushai speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
Go ahead. You so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians. Go ahead.
It says, thus said the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them.
Yeah, come on. So we don't learn their ways. Come on, heathens dealing with all these non-Israelite people, right? Come on.
It says for the customs.
Racist. Come on.
For the customs of the people.
For the what?
For the customs.
Yeah, customs. You see? Because we're dealing with what? Our history tonight. You get that word customs. Okay. We got the word kakwa. Right? Kakwa. The ordinances. Something prescribed. You see? That's what it's dealing with. Customs, ordinances, statutes. It says what? That which is established or defined. Ooh, it's a cut right here. It says practice, custom, a privilege being God's or ordinance. So the key thing we just said is what? That which is established or defined. So let's hear about the Lord saying, let's hear the Lord speaking on one of these things, that's not, he didn't give the okay to. Or what did he specifically say? What did it just say again? That which is put it back up, slot. That was that which is established. Okay. So he said, what again? Jeremiah 10:3. You got it.
Jeremiah 10:3. For the customs of the people are vain.
Yeah, of the who? The heathen. You see? Doing vain things. Go ahead, start at 2 again. Slock.
Yeah, Jeremiah chapter 10:2. It says, thus saith the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. Learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven. For the heathen are dismayed at them. For the customs of the people are vain.
Yeah, that which is established. Come on.
It says, for one cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of the workmen, with the axe.
See? And that's so the Lord saying he didn't establish Christmas. You see what I'm saying? That's a cut. So we are to observe that. So what we be observing? Well, ironically, during the so-called Thanksgiving holiday, so-called Christmas holiday, right? CHAANAKAH is being had. It's being the one that's supposed to be observed every time, every year. You see that? But our people don't notice. So let's go back. Just have to say that by the Spirit, right? While people are getting ready to celebrate Christmas, we keeping CHAANAKAH. You see what I'm saying? So let's just go back. Okay. Leviticus 23. See that? And 1.
Yeah.
What did it say? Laws of religious festivals. See? The ones that the Lord has actually established. You got it. Start it one more time.
Yeah, Leviticus 23:1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them concerning the feast of the Lord Yahweh, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations. Even these are my feast.
Yep. Verse 4. So these are some of them. Okay, these are high holy days of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. Go ahead.
These are the feast of the Lord Yahweh, even holy convocations which ye shall proclaim in their seasons. In the 14th day of the first month.
So these are some of them. So you got what? You got because we're gonna keep this short-winded. You got Feast of Unleavened Bread after Passover, right? Really, I'll just name them off. You got Sabbath. That's the feast of the Lord. You got Passover, unleavened bread, right? You got Feast of Trumpets, which is Pentecost, but that's which is right here for those that may want to see it. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you got this. Let me just read them. I just want you to see what they have. Feast of Trumpets, Day of Atonement, Feast of Tabernacles, and the Feast of Dedication in Purim. Okay, those are all the feasts of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. And then Nicanor. Okay. But anyway, all of those are outlined in this chapter. Okay. So you got the Feast of Trumpets right here. Then you have what? Oh, we just read about the Feast of First Fruits up here. Right? First Fruits. Then you got after that the Feast of Trumpets. Then after that you have the Day of Atonement, right? Which is in a feast. It's the opposite. We don't eat on that day, man. We sacrifice unto the Lord, atone for our sins. And then you have a what? You have the Feast of Tabernacles. Okay. And then you have what? You have after that, the Feast of Dedication, which is now. But when you read the rest of the chapter, it's not in here. See that? Nor is the Feast of Purim in here. See? So the Feast of Purim, that would be the last high holy day, you know, dealing with like I said, you also got Nicanor. All that's more just memorials that was pretty much signed off on due to history that will have taken place. You know, the things that the Lord will always want us to remember. Now, point of mentioning all this is when you go back to John 10 and 22, it mentions a feast that isn't outlined. You see what I'm saying? So what is this? See that? This is Hanukkah. See? And the reason why it was brought about like this based off how it took place, which is we're gonna pull it up on the screen so it can be seen. Maccabees, okay. Maccabees is when this was laid out. Just, you know, roughly touching on it, you know, briefly, really quick, and then we'll go into it. Okay. So it says what? This is there it is. And so they, verse 56, you got it, Maccabees.
Maccabees chapter 4, verse 56. And so they kept the dedication of the altar 8 days and offered burnt offerings.
See, and kept the what?
And kept the dedication.
There it is. That's this. You know? Go ahead.
It kept the dedication of the altar 8 days.
And what I mean by that being what? The Feast of Dedication talked about right here. This comes from this. Right? Go ahead.
And so they kept the dedication of the altar 8 days and offered burnt offerings with gladness and sacrificed the sacrifice of deliverance and praise.
Yeah, and there it is. That's what it is. Okay. And you can read verse 59.
Yeah, verse 59, it says, moreover, Judas and his brethren with the whole congregation of Israel ordained that the days of the dedication of the altar.
See, the days of the dedication, the Feast of Dedication. Come on.
Should be kept.
What?
Should be kept.
Who ordained? You see? Moreover, Judas and his brethren with the whole congregation of Israel ordained that the days of the dedication of the altar. This is something that was by the Spirit, you know, established. You see? And the Lord, you know, will verify because it's written. And then it will be actually in the New Testaments. See, so what people, you know, so this is a cut for those that think the Apocrypha isn't biblical. So this is proof that they removed the Apocrypha because it's the only time this is laid out. And that's the only time this will make sense because you reading in John 10 and 22, when Yahushua walked, well, Yahushua walked after this happened. See? Because this is during the Greek times when we would fight back against the so-called white man to reestablish the temple, you know, so we can have good success. That's what it was about. That's why they would fight, you know, and ultimately time would pass, and then by the time when Yahushua was born, the Romans was ruling. So by the time he will be born, he will grow up keeping this feast. See? So this is a real feast. Hanukkah, man. That's why he talked about what? The temple so much. The temple was tripped over, you know, a lot during This is a real high holy day, man. You see, we read this yesterday, John 2 and 19. You see, you can start at 17.
St. John chapter 2 and verse 17. And his disciples.
Matter of fact, we're gonna read this one more time. We read this yesterday. You can start at 13.
St. John chapter 2 and 13. And the Jews' Passover was at hand. And Yahushua went up to Jerusalem and found in the temple those that sold oxen and sheep and doves and the changers of money.
The same temple that was rebuilt, because that's what the dedication is about. When we rededicated the temple, we reset up the destruction it had succumbed to, right? Due to us going off, which was brought about through, we're going to get into the history. Esau coming in to conquer our people. We probably going to go straight into that after this. You got it.
Verse 15, it says, and when he had made a scourge of small cords.
So at this point, this is post Judas Maccabees and all of that. You see what I'm saying? And then we're going to come back to this after we go into the history, because we'll have you know the temple will be destroyed again. That's what Daniel seen, and Yahushua prophesied about that, right? But first, we're going to go into why our people was observing this, which we already done showed, like why they would, because we need the temple, the magnitude of it, you see? But ultimately, you know, this is upon what Judas and Maccabees and them was used to indicate to us, which is the importance of the temple. This is post that. Well, go ahead, bro. It's a lot.
St. John chapter 2, verse 15. And when he had made a scourge of small cords.
So he in the same temple that's been rebuilt. Come on. And this is what he came in and seen. Come on.
He drove them all out of the temple and the sheep and the oxen.
So he came into the temple and he seen people selling oxen, going the hell off, selling sheep. You know, Jake selling sheep in there hustling. You see what I'm saying? The same thing that was ordained just to offer sacrifice to the Lord and, you know, be the place to where our blessings can be directed, you know, or channel that, if you will, because the Lord has put his presence there for us to get out of whatever situation we need, have, you know, whatever request we need made or met, have whatever request we have, whatever request an Israelite will have met, this very place, they will be treating like this. This is what Jake will be doing. You see what I'm saying? You got it, bro.
It says,
upon knowing, right, the history, which we're going to go into. Remember, Feast of Dedication is being kept already. So the severity of what we just went through under the Greeks whooping our tails, and, you know, Jake will be playing with that. But go ahead.
And poured out the changers' money and overthrew the table.
So the Lord will come in and see this crap, and then throughout knowing the history, he could have this reaction. Like, don't you remember you know? See that? Go ahead. So he would make a belt, he would make a damn belt, man. And he would turn up. But go ahead.
St. John 2 and 16, and he said unto them that sold doves, take these things hence.
Yeah. And ultimately, that's why we got to go into the history, so you will see why Yahushua was so pissed. You see, at this point, because he knew the importance of the temple. You know, go ahead.
And he said unto them that sold doves, take these things hence.
And he knew what our people went through, you know, without having it. We went through. When we go into this history, for those that don't know it or haven't read it in a while, you know, it's gonna move us, man. Because it's the very thing we need to be connected to our power, man, and to have good success. But go ahead.
It says, make not my father's house.
Or what?
Make not my father's house.
His house, man. The temple, come on.
And house of merchandise.
See? It wasn't for that. Come on.
And his disciples remembered that it was written, the zeal of thine house hath eaten me up.
See? Come on, Yahushua knew the history of the Mac. He grew up as a child hearing about the Maccabees and what our people will go through, you know, and sensibly to get it back. Because they knew, you know, the importance of it. Not the level that the Lord has revealed now, you see? Because if that was the case, it would make no sense for us to be here now revealing it, you see? but they will just be used to fill it and indicate to us that will later understand what it was really about, you know, and why they would do all of that. We will see the importance ultimately in these days. Like, oh, really, we was fighting for ourselves. You see what I'm saying? To be in good state, so we can not be killed and be ruling, and you know what I'm saying? Be in a good state and have our prayers answered and have this and have that. I see why y'all was fighting so hard. So you'll see that once upon going into this. Yeah, you know. Go ahead, bro.
God, it's St. John chapter 2 and verse 18. Then answered the Jews and said unto him, what sign shewest thou unto us?
Come on.
Seeing that thou doest these things.
Go ahead.
Yahushua answered and said unto them, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will raise it up.
So our point of bringing this out simply is what? To show that the temple was a big focus. You see what I'm saying? Now, why? Well, let's go ahead and get into because this history we're going to go into was understood and being observed and acknowledged. You see what I'm saying? Since it was recorded. And when you read this history, it'll have any Israelite, you know what I'm saying, taking pride in the temple, you know? But ultimately, Yahushua was advanced in thinking. He was really more concerned with what the temple, he's seen the importance of the story because what the story was used to show us, the account, the history. He's seen that reason, he understood the reason that history took place is ultimately to show us, one, it represented us, but how important us being in a good state is to where we would fight for it. That's why he went in there fighting for it. So was he whooping ass because he was fighting for the temple? No, the temple represented us. He was whooping ass to show our people like, yo, you in a state where we're going to lose again. And then the heat is going to be in here and ruling over us. You done lost your mind? But they were so carnal, they were stuck on the carnal temple. You know, the Pharisees, the wicked scribes and Pharisees. You know, while the disciples would be sitting back like, oh, the zeal of thine house has swallowed thee up. Did that literally mean the house? Well, no, because when you go on to later read the scriptures, it's saying that we the house. So Yahushua was really mad that Jake was destroying themselves, which was seen in them destroying something that represented them, which they couldn't see. But he would go the distance like Judas Maccabees and his ancestors did to fight for it. Because without us being in a good state, right, mentally, abiding by the Heavenly Father, doing things how it's supposed to be, what? We will be destroyed. Which ultimately, every time we was in that state, it played out and seeing in the instance of seeing the physical carnal temple being destroyed. Because when are we destroyed? Once again, for lack of knowledge. You see? And then we would be rejected. Matter of fact, let's get that. Hosea 4 and 6. And then we're going to start the, Lord willing, the history. Hosea 4 and 1. See? You got it.
God, this Hosea chapter 4, verse 1.
What did it say?
God's controversy with Israel.
Started 1.
God, Hosea chapter 4 and 1. It says, hear the word of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Come on.
Ye children of Israel. For the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land.
Come on.
Keep on going.
Yeah, read.
Yep. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood touches blood.
Yeah. There's all type of this manner of just destruction. You know, come on.
Therefore shall the land mourn, and everyone that dwelleth.
Yeah. See, when we in the destroyed state, what's ours is destroyed. What's been given to us is destroyed. What we are to use is destroyed. See, come on.
Kind of says, therefore shall the land mourn, and everyone that dwelleth therein shall languish.
See, and everyone that dwell therein gonna languish. So everything suffer ultimately when we in the state of suffering. Everything is destroyed when we ultimately in the state of being destroyed. We're in a destroyed state, mentally, physically, and spiritually. That's why we have a dietary law. We have judgment and statutes, which is a mental, pretty much a perception, guidance to how we are to judge and discern things. You see what I'm saying? All the way down to the spiritual ality, if you will, the Lord will give us through, you know, pretty much the metaphorical messages he gives us, the parabolic messages he gives us. You know, we're able to see, for instance, you know, the importance of his word, because he will compare his word to water. You see what I'm saying? Just as much as you need to drink water in order to, you know, stay invigorated, stay right, keep going. Well, that's the equivalent of my word, you know, and it will take a spiritual eye or a spiritual mind. It will take you being spiritual to understand that. And ultimately that creates, a way for us to be spiritual. You see? Now, when we missing those things, the physical state we supposed to be in, the mental state we supposed to be in, and the spiritual state we supposed to be in, obviously what? If it's missing, we destroy it. Because those are things given unto us to make us who we are. And once again, when those things are missing, aka when we are in the destroyed state, everything dealing with us is destroyed. You see? So that temple ultimately was set up, right, and got destroyed to just represent the state we was ultimately in. Hence, what was in the temple? Gold, right? Well, Yahweh Shah, but the temple say that we know the temple represent us. Well, that's why the Lord will go on and say, how is the most fine gold become dull or dim? You see what I'm saying? So all the gold has been destroyed. The most you just saw, the most decked out people, you completely in the destroyed state. You're golden. You compare it to the most royal ornaments and just, symbolism. You liken it to, the regal lion and, what I'm saying, the finest wood, strong, the fir tree, the best smell. Like all of you are completely in, and that denotes what? The spirituality of you, like being likened unto the lion, a cherubim, exotic, an exotic creature or creation of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? And ultimately, that's what the cherubim would be being put in the temple. It would symbolically represent, because the whole temple represented us. You see what I'm saying? And obviously, internally, the things inside of it is likened unto us. So outwardly, the temple is representing our body, but inwardly, the temple is representing the inner state of us. What's in it? Gold. What's compared to gold? This word. Where does this word go regarding our temple? On the inside of it, in our minds. You see what I'm saying? So with the cherubim, with the outside being destroyed and the inside being destroyed, with the outside being physically, you see what I'm saying? Which is due to probably dietary law being broken, which is why it was physically destroyed, but ultimately the inside too, and all the things that the inside represents regarding us. The cherubims being the spirituality, you liken unto this exotic animal. The gold, you not having the word no more. You see what I'm saying? The treasures being trampled over. The Israelites really being, the men becoming dim. And gold does what? Shine. You see what I'm saying? So that shine would dwindle away, dealing with our abilities and the things they are to be used for in our mental state. And then ultimately what? The floors being destroyed, which is used of wood, which was made out of wood, which was used of the strongest trees, the fir tree, you see what I'm saying? Cedar, right? Which represents what? Our that being destroyed, but ultimately that representing, our stature. You not being able to just be broken. Jake will become weak. You see what I'm saying? And all that being understood to truly be the case, because all those things represent us. And if the temple ultimately is destroyed, well, you don't have a backbone no more. You don't have any stability. You're not spiritual no more. You aren't shining no more. You are dim. You see what I'm saying? All that stuff being in it. I'm not trying to be long with it, but just trying to make sure the point is got. You see what I'm saying? So once again, us truly being destroyed is seen in the stuff being destroyed, but the stuff being destroyed is ultimately representing us, how destroyed we are, what we missing. You see, what we've lost. We lost the gold, etc., right? The best meals, going back into the physical. But you got it, bro.
God, Hosea chapter 4 and verse 3.
Uh-huh.
It says, therefore shall the land mourn,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone that dwelleth therein
Mm-hmm.
shall languish
Mm-hmm.
with the beast of the field.
See, even the beast, come on.
And with the fowls of heaven.
Yeah, the birds. Man, you see that? The birds in Israel, Yasha Allah. Everything being destroyed there because ultimately the people are destroyed there. Because think about it, the people run the temple. So if the temple destroyed, that got to be due to the management. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So the management not in a good state. See, come on.
Yes, it says, yeah, the fishes of the sea also shall be taken away.
Come on.
Verse 4 says, let no man strive nor reprove another.
Mm-hmm.
For thy people are as they that strive with the priest.
See, that's what was going on. Men set up to give order and make sure you ain't destroyed. They don't want to hear. They don't want to deal with no more. And that's exactly why people are in the state they are in today, because they doing the same shit right now. You see? Go ahead. And look, he said these are things that was going on, right? These are things that represent a people being destroyed. So it makes sense that this is going on today, and the land is destroyed that we have. We as these people, Jake at such a point, we're not even in the land no more. And the temple isn't set up, the physical temple, But ultimately, because the Lord's about to rebuild the new one, which he's doing right now, and that's ultimately us. He getting ready to rebuild Jake ass. You see what I'm saying? Deck Jake out, but go ahead.
God. This verse 5, it says, therefore shalt thou fall in the day, and the prophet also shall fall with thee in the night.
The prophet was going to fall. Come on.
And I will destroy thy mother.
Come on.
In this verse 6, it says,
that's the point.
Yeah, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
See? There it is, man. All that to say his people destroyed. Those things going on is a destroyed people. Those things going on is why the temple was destroyed. The temple being destroyed to ultimately show us we are in this state. We are doing these things. This is what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee.
Yep. So ultimately what? The Judas Maccabees will have a spirit put on them to where they will rise up and fight. You see what I'm saying? Because the temple being destroyed ultimately wouldn't be understood to, be this, like how we understand it now. But they would basically get an understanding like, yo, we in a destroyed state. And it's very clear. That was clear during that time. It's just, it was clear. You see? And they'll be like, oh, hell no. You see? And we would fight to get us set back up, aka set the temple back up. Feast of dedication. Rededication, ultimately. Go ahead.
It says,
fight to get us out of this state and put us back right with the Lord. Go ahead.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God.
Ooh, that's key to remember. When we destroyed, the temple being destroyed ultimately meant that we forgot Yahweh. We forgot his way, his laws. We started doing other stuff. Come on.
It says, I will also forget thy children.
Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. Now, let's just start we're going to read through. We're going to get the whole history. Maccabees chapter 1. Okay. Now, what we will do real quick, because Daniel actually prophesied of this in what's known as Daniel, the 8th chapter. Okay. We're going to go to Daniel 8. Okay. That the temple will be destroyed. We're going to just pull it up. Okay. But we're going to start off reading. And we're going to jump back to this. Okay. So let's go to Maccabees 1 real quick. We're going to read 4 chapters. We're going to read through. We ain't going to explain everything. We're going to read through. because it's just history. You know, can go into it, but we're gonna be short-winded. Lord will. Hold on. I guess we still rolling. My phone froze.
No, we good.
We good?
Mm-hmm.
My phone tripping. Hold on. Okay, Carl. Yeah, all right, good. I was about to say we've been off 19 minutes. You got it. First Maccabees 1-1. Right? So we're going into the history now. Come on.
Yeah, so it says, and it happened. After that.
Ooh, and it happened. See that? This is the first chapter, first one. It ain't a Maccabees 0.5.
Right.
This is a continuation of something. This picking up something that was before. Prophecy. Daniel seeing this. Okay? And it happened. Matter of fact, let's get it now. Daniel 8, and let's start at verse 1.
Okay. This Daniel chapter 8 and verse 1. In the 3rd year of the reign of King Belshazzar, a vision appeared unto me, even unto me Daniel, after that which appeared unto me at the first. And I saw in a vision, and it came to pass when I saw that I was at Shushan in the palace.
So Daniel got a vision. Come on.
Which is in the province of Elam.
This is during Nebuchadnezzar, you know what I'm saying? Who's a Elamite, right? Yeah. In the continuation of they time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Time. And it says, and I saw in a vision, and I was by the river of Ulai. Then I lifted up mine eyes and saw, and behold, there stood before the river a ram. See? Which had 2 horns.
So he's seeing a vision of something that actually represented pretty much men. Okay, because when you read the book of Daniel, my prologue right here, it says Daniel's life and ministry bridge. Before you go into the book, it says Daniel's life and ministry bridge, which Daniel name is Danya Allah in the Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? So you can really get in the spirit of this. You know, this is who we are, the so-called Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians. This was Danya Allah. Our people always been these people, getting these visions and seeing through and having discernment. It says Daniel's life and ministry bridge the entire 70 years of Slakia, the entire 70-year period of Babylonian captivity, right? Deported to Babylon at the age of 16. It says, and handpicked for government service. Daniel becomes God's prophetic mouthpiece, or the Most High prophetic mouthpiece to the Gentile and so-called Jewish, it says, world, right? To Jake, right? It says, declaring the Most High's present and eternal purpose. It says 9 of the 12 chapters in his book revolve around dreams, including God-given visions involving trees, animals, beasts, and images. Now, we ultimately know it wasn't about, obviously, trees, animals, beasts, and images. They weren't talking about that. It meant something else. It was talking about men and more men and more men. Because all those things compared to men. All right. And different animals will be used because to pretty much to denote the particular characteristics of certain individuals. You see what I'm saying? Like when we get into that goat, well, a goat is nothing more. Well, no, was it the sheep? No.
Right.
Yeah. The goat will ultimately be the opposite of what the Lord deals with. Right? And the opposite of what the Lord deals with is the sheep, representing Israel. Well, the complete opposite of what the Lord deals with and the thing being Israel is with being the thing he deals with. The complete opposite of that will be who? The Edomites. So that goat was an Edomite. And we can prove that when you go to Matthew 25th chapter, the Lord say he's going to come, he's going to set his sheep on the right hand and the goats on the left. You see? Well, who's the top of the heathen? Because the goat ultimately denotes the heathen. But who's the top heathen? See? Esau. When you read Psalms, what's that? The 83rd chapter. They crafty counsel. starting with tabernacles of Edom. You see? Matter of fact, go there real quick.
Okay.
You already know.
Psalms chapter 83. Go straight to it.
Let me see. Yeah, start at 1.
Psalms 83 and 1, it says,
Start at 2. It's all good.
Yeah, verse 2, it says, for lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head.
Yep. Now let's jump straight to the point. Who does it start at 5?
Psalms 83 and 5, it says, for they
start at 4. Come
yeah,
on.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Yeah, these enemies, come on.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. Yeah,
the race that the people the Lord deals with, which is symbolically represented in the sheep. That's why the Lord calls his people sheep. That's why Yahweh Shah say he gonna pick his sheep that's on the right hand, and the goats on the left hand, they're gonna be casted out, meaning everybody else. So the goats would denote who? The heathen. And we know we the sheep because he said, I've come to save the lost sheep. You know what I'm saying? His people have been lost sheep. You know, he gonna gather his people like sheep. You know, that's it. We the sheep. Come on.
God. Psalms 83 and 5, for they have consulted together with one consent.
Yeah, so once again, we talking about the heathens, right? Which is represented by the goat. Come on.
They are confederate against thee.
Come on.
The tabernacles of Edom.
There it is. That's the top face of the goats. So ultimately, the goat will be represented by Esau before anybody else. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense. You know, if I said that, you know, easily. You got it.
Yeah. It says the tabernacles of Edom.
Come on.
And the Ishmaelites.
See, you got other nations. So all these other nations, these non-Israelite races is seen in the goats. You see? Matter of fact, go there real quick. Go on and keep saying that. Give me Matthew 10 and 5 real quick, Baba Shah, and I'm going to keep reading this prologue so you can really understand. Because we going into, you know, the history right now. So you get the understanding. Start at 5.
Yep, Matthew 10, chapter 10, verse 5. These 12 Yahweh Shai sent forth and commanded them, saying, go not into the way of the Gentiles.
So that's the other people. Come on.
And into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not.
Come on.
But go rather to the lost sheep.
The what?
The lost sheep of the house of Israel.
See? Give me Jeremiah 51 and start at 6. Shah.
This is Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 6. It says, flee out of the midst of Babylon.
Actually, I want 50, chapter 50. Okay. And start at 6. Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 50 and verse 6. My people have been lost sheep.
Yep. And who's the Lord's people? Go to Ezekiel 34 and 30.
This is Ezekiel chapter 34 and verse 30. It says, thus shall they know that I, the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, their God, am with them. And they, that they, even the house of Israel, are my people.
See?
Saith the Lord God.
Beautiful. Okay. So yeah, so you could jump back. Go ahead.
Jeremiah 50 and 6. My people,
Israel,
my people have been lost sheep.
There it is. So we're compared to sheep. Matthew 25 and 30.
Matthew chapter 25 and verse 30. It says, and cast ye,
or jump to the point. 31.
Yeah, verse 31, it says, when the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him.
So when your house shall come back, come on.
Then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory, and before him shall be gathered all nations.
See, all nations, all races, come on.
And he shall separate them.
And he gonna separate them, just like the beginning. Separate the sons of Adam, come on.
One from another.
Yep, come on.
As a shepherd divided his sheep.
His what?
His sheep.
Well, the sheep is the Israelites.
Exactly.
Come on.
His sheep from the goats.
What's the word?
The.
Nope.
From.
See? Separation. So the sheep is going to be separated from, the Israelites is going to be separated from, who's being compared to sheep, from who?
The goats.
The other people. See? The other heathens, the enemies. Now, who if the other people the goats, right, and Esau is the top of the other people, he the goat. See that? That's it. So that's just getting straight to the nitty gritty. Now we go back to Daniel, and this prologue, it says 9 of the 12 chapters of his book revolve around dreams, including God-given visions involving trees, animals, beasts, and images. So ultimately, people, right? Lifestyles, stuff like that. But the Lord will use different animals, because you don't want to get it twisted and think because it's talking about animals, not really talking about a person, because all the animals is denoting people. Different animals are going to be used because animals got different characteristics. You see, like Yahweh Shah would call, I forget who he called, a fox. Why did he be specific? Because that a fox has a particular type of way. So he was saying that this man is slick, he's cunning, he's sly. Like if you think about Dora the Explorer, the fox on there is Swiper. He's slick. He a thief. You got to be slick to be a thief. You know, and then he always playing cool to him. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? So that's why the Lord set up animals. That's why you got to learn, study, understand animals, man. You know, because that'll also help you understand the Lord's message more too. You know, like when you call, man, he is snake. Is that a literal snake? No. So that's what Daniel was given a lot of that, man. Okay. So we're going to read about him seeing who would come in and destroy our temple. And that was a so-called white man, right? You're going to see that. But let me finish this. It says, in both his personal adventures and prophetic visions, that Yah Allah shows God's guidance, intervention, and power in the affairs of men. See? Telling you that's talking about men. See that? The name Danya Allah or Danya El means God is my judge, and the book is, of course, named after the author and principal character. The Greek form Daniel in the Septuagint is the basis for the Latin and English titles. Okay, so this is basically the name is Daniel because, you know, they was dealing with the Latin. You see what I'm saying? But his name wasn't Daniel. His name was Danya Allah. Obviously, so-called black people, you know, melanated people, so-called black, Latino, Native American, Indian people. But Daniel was a Judite, so-called Negro. All right. So we're going to go to Daniel in this 8th chapter and go straight to the point. Because when you go back to, once again, Maccabees in the 1st chapter, what does it say?
And it happened.
See, what happened? To understand this, we're going to go into it. Go to Daniel 8:1, bro.
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah, Daniel chapter 8 and verse 1. In the 3rd year of the reign of King Belteshazzar, a vision appeared unto me, even unto me, Daniel, Daniel Allah, after that which appeared unto me at the first. And I saw in the vision, and it came to pass when I saw that I was at Shushan in the palace, which is in the province of Elam. And I saw in a vision, and I was by the river of Ulai.
Come on.
Then I lifted up mine eyes and saw, and behold, there stood before the river a ram which had 2 horns.
Now, this is an actual ram? No. Come on.
And the 2 horns were high.
We're going to break all this down because we're just going into the Maccabees. So go ahead.
And the 2 horns were high, but one was higher than the other. And the higher came up last.
Go ahead.
I saw the ram pushing westward and northward and southward.
So he actually seen a ram, but it wasn't really a ram. Come on.
So that no beast might stand before him, neither was there any that could deliver out of his hand.
So this dealing with a warrior. You see what I'm saying? Of dealing with a man. Come on.
But he did according to his will.
See?
And became great.
His. See? Great. Come on.
And as I was considering, behold.
That's the point.
And he-goat came.
What?
And he-goat.
Esau. Come on.
Came from the west on the face of the whole earth. And touched not the ground.
Yeah. This is dealing with the man we about to read about. You see? Alexander. He conquered a whole lot in a short amount of time. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead. That's what that's dealing with. You know, he danced so, you know, you dance so fast, his feet, you don't see his feet hit the ground. dealing with fast. He is dealing with the quickness he would have about setting up his kingdom, and it would be through a lot of bloodshed, man. Go ahead.
And the goat had a notable horn between his eyes.
You see? Come on.
And he came to the ram.
Yeah, and that's dealing with the power he had. Come on.
And he came to the ram that had two horns, which I had seen standing before the river.
Yep.
And ran unto him in the fury of his power.
We're gonna read through verse 14. Go ahead.
Verse 7, it says, and I saw him.
See, in the fury, ran unto him in what?
In the fury of his power.
See, that horn represented power. Because when you think about a rhino, well, what's their power?
Horn.
That horn, man. You see? Come on.
Verse 7. And I saw him come close unto the ram, and he was moved with choler against him, and smote the ram, and break his two horns.
Yep. And that, yep. Come on.
And there was no power in the ram.
That's dealing with another king that was trying to rule, that he would take out. You know, somebody basically that was already set up. Come on.
And there was no power in the ram to stand before him. But he cast him down to the ground.
Which we're going to read about. Come on.
And stamped upon him. And there was none that could deliver the ram out of his hand.
Now, if you're down, right, brought to the ground, that denotes what? You was up. So this wasn't really a ram. This was a man, and he was set up. He was on the throne. You know, he was ruling. He was exalted. He was brought low due to this goat, Esau. Come on.
Verse 8, it says, therefore, the he-goat waxed very great.
Key word, what?
Waxed very great.
Alexander the Great. Come on.
And when he was strong,
and we're gonna get a picture of this dude. Okay. That's why he took the Apocrypha out. I did a lesson about the spirit on how, the Edomites is so he came former king of Macedonia. Okay, you read about his history, you would actually hear how fast he was. You see, he created a vast empire, although king of ancient Macedonia for less than 13 years. You see, but he's known for being Alexander the Great. So he wasn't even king that long. So how did he become king? He did it quick, man. He did what? He overthrew the Persian Empire, because that's what that ram represented. Okay. And the Persians go into who? Elam. You see what I'm saying? And that's who was actually ruling, which we're going to read about in Maccabees, the 1st chapter. Okay. Now, I just want to get you a picture of Alexander the Great. That's really why we came here. He's another just so-called white man, you know? And he was a homo, by the way. I'm going to try to keep this PG because I know children going to probably watch this. But yeah, this is Alexander the Great. And if you put in fast, what do you get? They're going to tell you he set his empire up fast. Look, they say what? From his victory at age 16, Alexander gained a reputation of leading his men to battle with impressive speed. See? It says in midsummer 330 BC, Alexander set out, because this all happened once again before Yahushua, 300 years before Yahushua. It says set out for the eastern provinces, at basically conquering everything east and what's east? Israel. So if he conquered all the eastern provinces, he would also have to conquer Israel, Esau, right? It says he set out, just like how Daniel said, he seen a ram or a goat push out. We just read that. When you go to Daniel, the 12th chapter, okay, and not the 12th chapter, my bad. And the 8th chapter, yep. Basically when he takes off, okay, you go to 5.
Daniel chapter 85, and as I was considering, behold, behold, and he goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth.
Because he will go what? Push east. Come on.
And touch no ground.
See?
And the goat had a notable horn between his eyes.
See? Now, when you go back to this, it says, this from the big CHAANAKAH.com, in midsummer 3030, Alexander set out for the eastern provinces at high speed. What's east? Persia. You know what I'm saying? What's in front of Persia? Greece, Macedonia. Let's pull it up. Greece. You know what? Let's do this. Let's be specific. Macedonia on map. Okay. We gotta get it. Look. Let's get a good one. To see, you know, this Bible on point, man. That's Macedonia. Look, everything, there's Greece. See the Greeks. Thessalonica or Nike. This is where you get the word Nike from. You see what I'm saying? So Jake wearing Nikes like Greeks again. You see? So this is real, man. The Greeks was ruling the world. Nike's running the world. But anyway, everything, this is Macedonia, and this is where Alexander came from. Well, everything east is that way. He basically what? Is completely west in comparison to where everything is going down at. You know, I want to get a further map, man. You can see this, like what's exactly behind and in front. Oh yeah, man. Big map. World map. And this is for the ones that really want to be deep knowing this and seeing how true our book is. There you go. See? Facts. Facts. See that? The whole, everything going down in this, like this realm of the world. Well, basically here, because Israel right here. He completely west. Right? Everything back this way. This the Western Hemisphere right here. So if you right here and everything going, the show going down right here, well, you know from coming west then. And you will push out eastward. You see what I'm saying? If you can read that verse one more time, bro.
Daniel chapter 8 and verse 5. And as I was considering, behold, and he-goat came from the west.
See? From where? Macedonia. So we know what Macedonia is west of. Let's pull it up. Persia, right? See exactly what Persia will be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's east. See that? So is this a coincidence? I think not. So Daniel was seeing kingdoms being set up and men ruling and, you know, taking over and how it would happen, you know? Boom. No, we ain't talking about all that. Yeah, that's completely behind Africa, so-called Africa. And guess what's right in front of Persia? Israel. See that? This nigga way over here somewhere. West. See that? West. Persian Empire. See that? Memphis, Egypt, you know, Africa. Here go Israel. This is our homeland. Or you go left some more. See, he way the hell west. He way west. So you can read that one more time. So that's the point.
Yes, Daniel chapter 8 and 5. And as I was considering, behold, and he-goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth.
Yeah, Edomite.
So you can go to Alex.
You want to go back to the thing? Oh yeah, my bad. I thought yeah, Kyle, we didn't finish that. But you got a point?
Yeah, good. It was something you had pulled up at first when you had
What?
You still coming back to this?
Yeah.
I come back to it. When you go to Philip, his father, if you go into him and tell you he come from Edom.
Well, yeah. Before we jump there, that's jumping the gun. But it say in midsummer, it says 30:30. Alexander set out for the Easter, but no, that is the point. I'm saying now, that's now because I am saying now, but that isn't a point that he's an Edomite. But obviously, we know this is an Edomite because we just proved it through all the heathen being represented in the goat. But the top goat, right, or the top heathen is Esau. So the goat will automatically by default go to him first. But like the brother said, that's what I was mentioning in the lesson. You go into Alexander the father, he's a known Edomite. It tell you that. But we ain't here to actually prove that. We know that already, right?
Yeah.
It says in midsummer 30:30, Alexander set off for eastern provinces at a high speed, going into what Daniel seen.
And touched not the ground.
See, read it one more time.
And I was, so like this is Daniel 8:5.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was considering, behold,
Mm-hmm.
and he goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth, and touched not the ground.
See, Alexander the Great, man, commonly known as Alexander of Macedon. Macedon, commonly known as Alexander the Great, was a king of the ancient, and Alexander used his speed and maneuverability. See, like a goat. And goats, they could climb up walls and do all type of stuff. That's why you got to study these animals, man. But with the throne now up for grabs, Alexander wasted no time. He was quick to eliminate all possible hurdles on his way there, like a goat, And when you go into a goat, right? I had a dream about a goat climbing a wall. See, wild goats good at climbing. That's which one? This one or that one? Goats climbing ability or wild goats goat?
Climbing ability.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking originally. They could climb super high on really steep cliffs like it's nothing. They be able to do stuff they shouldn't be able to do. That's why the Lord showed him a goat. So it's dealing with Esau, man. It's just clear. All right, you got it, bro.
Okay, kind of. Daniel chapter 8 and verse 5.
So he ultimately will conquer Persia, right? The Greeks will conquer that's what 300 about. You see what I'm saying? They will conquer Persia. They will kill Darius, which we're going to get, when you jump here, just jump in the point, but that's really what we're going into. But Daniel seeing this, that's why I says, and it happened. But we just got to show you what, Go ahead.
God. Daniel 8 and 5, and as I was considering, behold, an he goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth, and touched not the ground. And the goat had a notable horn between his eyes, and he came to the ram that had two horns.
That touching out the ground is that feet, feet. That Jake got a song like "Watch my feet, watch my feet, watch my feet." You know what I'm saying? That you can't make this up. Go ahead.
And he came to the ram that had two horns, which I had seen standing before the river, and ran unto.
They said on The Simpsons, Marge had sisters. And it's an episode I remember, being younger, and she said they'll kill you so quick. They were talking about this killer that Marge had to hire to like get them out of to Homer and them out of a situation. And her sisters mentioned this dude, she basically brought options up, and one of the dudes was said to like how they were selling it. Her sisters were selling it to her, and she said, "This is she's like they'll kill you." He's like, "Here go the what's it called twins or something. They'll kill you so quick." He's like, "You die twice before you hit the ground," or something like that. You see? So just really show you that's talking about the speed. But anyway, you got it, bro.
Yeah, kind. It says Daniel 8 and 6, and he came to the ram that had two horns, which I had seen standing before the river. And ran unto him in the fury of his power. And I saw him come close unto the ram.
So he ran. See? And ran
into him.
See?
In the fury of his power.
Lord breaking it down as it go. Go ahead.
And I saw him come close unto the ram, and he was moved with choler against him.
So he ran. He got at him quick, man. And did what?
And smote the ram.
A goat killed the ram. Now, when you really see something like that, do you even, so is this really talking about goats and rams? No. It's talking about certain men, that got certain characteristics. So the Lord would have to use, animal to show that. You see what I'm saying? To really express to you what he's saying. But ultimately, he don't want everybody to get this, But that's, the prophet set up to do, to, explain it and break it down for ultimately our people. Go ahead. And then eventually everybody else see it. But go.
And break his two horns, and there was no power in the ram to stand before him.
Yep.
But he cast him down to the ground,
man, and
stamped upon him. And there was none that could deliver the ram out of his hand.
Wow. Come on. His hand. Goats don't got hands.
Exactly.
Come on.
Verse 8, it says, therefore, the he-goat waxed very great.
See? Alexander the Great. Come on.
And when he was strong, the great horn was broken. And for it came up 4 notable ones towards the 4 winds of heaven.
Now, it says, and when he was strong, the great horn was broken. So that same power he had was brought to a demise because Alexander the Great, right, will go on and catch syphilis. And that go on to tell you that when we read it, like he went on to catch syphilis, So his reign will be stuck, come to an end. He was a damn, like I said earlier, that's how it came about, what he was into. In the script, we actually recorded that. He died from malaria. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He died from having those being a damn. That's why they call him. You hear brothers call him Alexander the Freak. You actually go into this disease. He was a damn. He was homo. But Esau, with them knowing that they're the Edomites, they ain't gonna put that out because they depict him as Alexander the Great. To the world. Yeah. It says, no, it ain't that. Let's see if I can get that real quick. But yeah, that's ultimately how it happened. That's not really the point, okay? You see, Alexander appears to have been, intimate with at least one man, a young Persian dancer named Bagos. It says there is also some evidence suggesting Alexander had affairs with 2 other young men, Exophanes and Hector, son of But it says both are briefly described as beautiful youths whom Alexander favored. See? So that's what happened, man. He died from he was pursuing a young boy, something like that. And look, they say right here, Korah, Alexander the Great have a love light. Alexander was possibly bi. He was possibly bi. But that's ultimately how he died. You can look it up on your own. We ain't trying to go into all that, But you got it, bro. You got something?
Yeah. Well, not really. It go on to say it in here, though.
Yeah.
But it try to give a bunch of other options, so I ain't trying to go into it. But inside the list of things they say he possibly died of is syphilis.
See, that's simple, and we got it noted in the Bible. That's when he died. So that's what it means that when he was very great, the great horn was broken.
Man, that's crazy.
You got it. And what happened after that? Come on.
Man. And for it came up 4 notable ones toward the 4 winds of heaven.
And that's these guys.
Yeah.
The who?
HANUKKAH.
There you go. Like the brother said. Okay. Which is 4 men that would depart. You see? The Diadochi were the rival generals, families, and friends of Alexander the Great who fought for control over his empire after his death. See, there it is. And they would break up his kingdom, which you had the king, the men names were Cassander, right? Ruling Macedon from Thessalonica, and then Lysimachus, he was ruling Thrace, and Antigonus ruling Asia Minor, Syria, and Phoenicia, and Seleucus or Seleucus, right? And that's how many so far? What's that? Is that 3?
Yeah.
Cassander, Lysimachus, Antigonus, and Seleucus, and that's it.
Right.
And it says ruling the eastern, no, in Cyprus. Yeah, that's it. And Ptolemy ruling Egypt and Cyprus. And Ptolemy was one of their sons. So it really stopped at Cassander, Lysimachus, Antigonus, and Seleucus. And then I believe Ptolemy. Yeah, is it Ptolemy? We're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying?
Antiochus.
Yeah, but Ptolemy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's talking about them. You see that line completely up. That's what he. Remember we talking about a goat? I thought we talking about a goat, bro. You see what I'm saying? So this is what he's seeing before it happened. And ultimately, that goat is important to be shown to Daniel because this goat will conquer everything eastward. Israel eastward.
Exactly.
You see? Through a slew of just devilish events, man. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
So Daniel chapter 8.
And if he conquering, that ultimately ends in what? The temple being destroyed.
Exactly.
And if the temple destroyed, we read what goes on. Our people, like the temple destroyed, is just an indication of where we at.
Exactly.
So if he ultimately got the temple destroyed, and the temple indicates us being destroyed, but when we're destroyed, it consists of all the things it said in Hosea the 4th chapter. You see what I'm saying? He had wickedness going on. You see? In Israel. You see that? You got something?
I can find it real quick. I forget who said it. But basically, just paraphrasing, I forget exactly who said it, but he said basically when Israel don't got God, you know, that's the time to attack. You know what I'm saying? It's a time for them to take us down.
You talking about Balak with the donkey?
Maybe so. That probably is it. Yeah, that sounds all right.
24, I want to say.
Let me search real quick.
There's no enchantment against these people. Well, basically, he was trying to talk to Balak. The king was trying to talk to Balak.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah. To hold that point.
Yeah, kind of.
So I'll keep reading. This is Daniel 8 and
chapter verse 9. Unless you want to read it again.
You said 9? No, that's it. It says, and out of one of them came a little horn. See? And out of one of them came a little horn. Going back to the Diadochi. Because remember, he said he only seen 4 notable. Well, when you read that list of this, who he's saying this is, which is the Diadochi, you got 5 here. It says Cassander, right? Lysimachus, Antigonus, that's 3 people. Seleucus, and they all Edomites, right? But he said he only seen 4. And then it says what? In Cyprus. Each of them rule as kings. Really, that's not even it. We're gonna just keep reading, and we're gonna fact check because it's been a minute of going over this, but that little horn goes on to be who was it? I just jumped the gun. And Antiochus and Antiochus. That's who came up out of them. Okay. But yeah, let me make sure I ain't read that wrong either. because I don't even remember that in Antagonist, dude. I remember Cassandra being Cassandra, Lysimachus, Seleucus, and Cyprus. You know, because this Wikipedia, you know, they be changing stuff. Oh, see, look, that's the cut. It said right here, who were Alexander's 4 generals? Who was Alexander's 4 generals? But when you read Daniel, Daniel said, therefore the he goat, thought it was a goat, waxed very great. And when he was strong, the great horn was broken, and for it came 4 notable ones toward the 4 winds of heaven. They was going for the power, man. You see, across the globe. Because wind is what? Power. You know? But it says, when you go to the Diadochi, it say, even though we read in this damn, that's how you know they be changing this Wikipedia, you get 5 people. But it say right here, who were Alexander's 4 generals. So this is 100% talking about Alexander the Great. That's who. Allah. It says, when this worldhistory.org, right? When we had asked him who should succeed him, Alexander said the strongest, which answer led to his empire being divided. That's what happened. That's what they're talking about between 4 of his generals, Cassander, Ptolemy, Antagonist, and Seleucus, known as, so hold on. No, Lysimachus is one of them too. So they need to take out Cassander, Ptolemy, and no, they need to keep Cassander, Ptolemy, and Seleucus, and add in Cassander, or not Cassander, Lysimachus. I don't remember this Antagonist dude being here, man. You know, niggas be changing history. But yeah, we ultimately know this is talking about point being who? Alexander the Great. It's just that clear. But it says what? And out of one of them came forth a little one, little horn, dealing with who? Antiochus, man, that he was the big demon, little demon. It says which waxed exceeding great toward the south and toward the east and toward the pleasant land. Verse 10, you got it?
Daniel chapter 8 and 10, and it waxed great.
And what waxed great?
And it waxed great.
You had a system they set up. Come on.
Even to the host of heaven. And it cast down some of the host and
what do it mean? Just what also is noted as being towards heaven? Sin. You see what I'm saying? Their sin has reached towards heaven. Her sin has reached towards heaven. You know, is it really a her? No, it's talking about America. Who's America ran by? Esau. The thing that has been is that which shall be. So Esau was always waxing towards heaven. You know, basically going so off, the Lord would, you know, have to intervene. Come on.
Kind. It says
that much wickedness going on. Go ahead.
Daniel 8 and 10, and it waxed great, even to the host of heaven.
And empire, come on.
And it cast down some of the host.
No, and no, that's right. Slocky, my bad.
Kind. And it cast down some of the host and of the stars to the ground. It stamped upon them.
Dealing with who? Jake, come on.
Yeah, he magnified himself even to the prince of the host. And by him, the daily sacrifice was taken away.
See, dealing with Jake. That's why we were showing the he goat. Go ahead.
And the place of his sanctuary was cast down.
And that's what? The temple. See, come on.
And an host was given him against the daily sacrifice by reason of transgression.
You see, and the host was given him against the daily sacrifice by reason of transgression. Meaning basically he got a group of people, right, that will go against the ways, right? Go against the temple, that will profane the temple, the rituals that we would have, the ceremonies or whatever. That's why I say by reason of transgression. What is transgression? Going against the law. Who are the only people that can do that? The only people given the law, Jake. So basically it was a bunch of sellout Jakes that this goat will procure to himself through, well, ultimately the four notable ones, right? That will go on and bring forth really the little horn. This little horn will procure to himself, which would be who? Antiochus, surnamed Epiphanes, Edomite. You see what I'm saying? And just to, you know, put you in the spirit of what we're talking about, Antiochus. And if you really want to get into this, see, I would suggest you go watch that lesson. You see? So-called white man, a damn devil, man. All of them. The Hellenistic royal portraits, when they Hellenize Jake, and that's when you get, and our people transgress and start following their ways, and that's how we lost the temple and all that, and the Maccabees will rise up, and etc. But ultimately, throughout that process, you got to think we only came back in a small section. You had that Hellenized culture, right, throughout the earth, and Jake was scattered even then. Remember, the scattering always was going on. This is post the Assyrian captivity.
Exactly. So Northern Kingdom go.
Yeah. So even when we would rededicate the temple, you would have Jakes around thinking they still Greeks.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So that's where you get there is neither Jew nor Greek. That's what it was all about. When Yahushua would come and he would come into the temple and he would see them going the hell off once again. Like, nigga, then, no, I'm not, seeing this, that's what this is dealing with, man. So not to go all deep into it, but yeah, just to get you into it, man. It's real. The Bible not playing, like our book real, man. We foreseen all of this. See? Why the little horn of Daniel 8 must be Antiochus Epiphanes by Winston McHard. This is known, man. And the elder apostles, they've been teaching this for years, at the Great Millstone. You know what I'm saying? But these Edomites know, man. All right? They know what time it is, man. All right? So let's get into this. So let's say what? Antiochus the 6th or the 9th. Yeah, the 9th. Epiphanes, also called Epiphanes, was a Greek Hellenistic king of the Seleucid Empire. See that? He was a son of King Antiochus III the Great. So there it is. He assumed the name Antiochus after he ascended to the throne, so it was a title.
It's 4.
Yeah, huh?
Antiochus 4.
What you talking about?
Roman.
4 is
That's it.
No, they ain't 4. 4 is 4 dashes.
Okay, kind of.
And then 5 is the V. And you get there, you put the 1 in front of the V. But yeah, that's like right here, 3. But anyway, when you get to what I was just saying, basically Antiochus is what is a title. You know what I'm saying? It's like not a surname. What is it? Like it's basically that denotes king, like Caesar.
Right, exactly. Say like Caesar.
Yeah. But yeah, so basically that's it. You go keep going, bro.
Mm-hmm. Daniel chapter 8 and verse 12. Mm-hmm. And an host was given him against the daily sacrifice by reason of transgression.
See? Bunch of sellout jakes will be ordained and just go off, and just for Antiochus, the little horn. And they will help them, and that's what we gotta watch out for now. See? But go ahead, bro.
And it cast down the truth to the ground.
Because the truth is once exalted. See? Go ahead.
And it practiced and prospered.
Going the hell off. Come on. That became cool. Just like now. Come on.
Verse
13.
Start at
14. Come on.
It says, then I heard one saint speaking. And another saint said unto
dealing with the saints. See? Come on.
Which spake.
He seen all this in his vision. Come on.
How long shall be the vision concerning the daily sacrifice? And the transgression of desolation.
Yeah, and the transgression of desolation. And meaning Jake making the temple desolate through going off, and obviously causing us to no longer be able to sacrifice, because that's what we would do it at the temple. Come on, which we would need to keep the Lord from killing us, Because when we in sin and we don't repent, we don't make atonement for it, we dead. So you just dead, it's just death. So the Maccabees will rise up to stop that because we was dying at a crazy rate. Like when you going the hell off and you away from the Lord, death is on you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you gotta understand this, and you will see why they fought so goddamn hard, man. We see, like, Jake don't come out of this state, by all means, we're done. That's why we cuss them out, we rebuked them. How shall please said, mother, whipping, flipping, they in the temple going the hell off still. After, go ahead, bro. Bible shot.
No,
that's my bad. Slap.
And it says, in the transgression of desolation, to give both the sanctuary and the host to be trodden underfoot.
He was like, what the hell? Now he's seeing the temple. You see what I'm saying? After seeing a ram get killed by a goat that was fast as hell. You see what I'm saying? And then it died, even though it was like real powerful. That's like a dream you would get. Some bug out. You like, what the hell? Y'all seen this? But it means something. Come on.
Yeah, verse 14, it says, and he said unto me, unto 2,300 days, then shall the sanctuary be cleansed.
See? That's dealing with Yahushua. All right. Now we can go ahead and get into this now. Maccabees 1. So he foreseen this. Come on. You got it. 1 and 1.
Kind.
Yeah.
This is Maccabees, first Maccabees, chapter 1, and verse 1.
Come on.
And it happened. After.
See?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And it happened. After that, Alexander, son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Kittim.
That the brother was pointing out, the Edomite. Agreed. Macedon is in what? Greece. Come on.
Had smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes.
That's that goat pulling up on that ram.
Exactly.
That king. You know what I'm saying? Come on. And he did it quick. Come on.
That he reigned in his stead.
And that's that goat that came from the west to the east. Because Persia east. And Macedon west. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
The first over Greece.
Did anybody listen to Daniel? Come on.
And made many wars.
And he became the first over Greece. That's what you got. That's what the movie 300 is about. That history. But they don't show Jake in the movie. That's a continuation of this reign. Come on.
Verse 2, it says, and made many wars and won many strongholds. And slew the kings of the earth.
See? Come on.
And went through to the ends of the earth. And took spoils of many nations.
See?
And so much.
That goat started waxing great. And it was just talking about who the whole time? It was talking about Alexander, man. Alexander the Great, the freak. Come on.
And so much that the earth was quiet before him.
See? And what?
Whereupon he was exalted.
Who was exalted?
He was exalted.
As we just read, he cast Daniel to the ground, not Daniel, Darius to the ground. You see what I'm saying? It says, verse Daniel 8 and 5, and I was considering, behold, and he goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth. He was after everything and touched not the ground. And the goat had a notable horn between his eyes. His ability to kill and move and just be focused is just crazy. It says, and he came to the ram that had 2 horns. You see what I'm saying? Which I had seen standing before the river, and ran unto him in the fury of his power. And I saw him come close unto the ram, and he was moved with choler against him, and smote the ram and brake his 2 horns. And there was no power in the ram to stand before him. It was his time. It was time for Elon to pass the mic, man. It says, and the Esau kick his bullshit on it, his rhymes. Well, he came down to the ground.
He said, can I kick it?
Right. But he came, but he cast him down to the ground and stamped upon him. And there was none that could deliver the ram out of his hand. That's that godlike complex. And the Lord said, that's how he is. Therefore, he will wax great, very great. Alexander the Great. And when he was strong, the great horn was broken. All right. So we ain't got to that part yet. You got it?
Yeah, First Maccabees 1 and verse 3. And went through to the ends of the earth. And took spoils of many nations. insomuch that the earth was quiet before him. Whereupon he was exalted. So he was exalted, and his heart was lifted up.
Yep, like many other kings that always go through this phase. Come on.
And he gathered a mighty strong host.
Yep.
And ruled over countries and nations and kings who became tributaries unto him.
Man, come on.
And after these things,
what happened?
He fell sick.
See, going back to Daniel 8 and what? It says, verse 8, therefore did he go wax very great, and when he was strong, the great horn was broken. See? He got sick from laying with them little, you know what I'm saying? And he caught that syphilis. Go ahead.
Yeah. First Maccabees 1:5. And after these things, he fell sick and perceived that he should die.
Yeah, sick Esau. His ways pulled up on him. Come on.
Wherefore he called his servants, such as were honorable, and had been brought up with him from his youth, and parted his kingdom among them while he was yet alive.
See, there it is. Because it say what? Daniel 8 and 4:8 continued, right? And when he was strong, the great horn was broken, for it came up 4 notable ones and toward the 4 winds of heaven. So that's it. That's the breakdown. Come on.
Come.
You got it.
This is verse 7 of First Maccabees chapter 1. So Alexander reigned 12 years and then died.
See? That's it. Come on.
And his servants bear rule, every one in his place.
Come on.
And after his death, they all put crowns upon themselves.
See?
So did their sons after them many years.
Yeah. Like now, the kings of the earth set themselves, man. Come on.
And evils were multiplied in the earth.
Because they ain't the kings. And see? And that's how you know they was Esau. See that? Come on.
And there came out of them a wicked root.
Going back to what Daniel said. Daniel 8 and what? 8 and 9. The water. You got it?
And out of one of them came forth a little horn.
You see? And out of the sea. Come on.
Which waxed exceeding great.
Come on.
Toward the south.
Come on.
And towards the east.
Come on.
And towards the pleasant land.
And that's it. That's what Daniel seen. So that's why I go on to say in verse 1. And it happened. You see? Come on.
First Maccabees chapter 1 and 10. And there came out of them a wicked root.
There it is. That little horn. Come on.
Antiochus, surnamed Epiphanes, son of Antiochus the king, who had been in hostage at Rome. And he reigned in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks. In those days went there out of Israel wicked men.
You see? And that goes back into what Daniel seen. They say what? Daniel 10, and you can start at verse 11.
Daniel 8 and 11. It says, yeah, he magnified himself even to the prince of hosts. And by him, the daily sacrifice.
To the prince of the host. Go ahead.
Prince of the host, Salakia. And by him, the daily sacrifice was taken away.
Esau was responsible for Jake being wicked. Come on.
And the place of his sanctuary was cast down.
Go ahead.
And an host was given him. And an host was given him.
That's going back into what? And in those days came wicked men. That's what Daniel was seeing. It's gonna be Jakes that's gonna like help push this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like now, come on.
And an host was given him against the daily sacrifice by reason of transgression.
Man, that's crazy. Go ahead.
And it cast down the truth to the ground, and it practiced and prospered.
Go ahead. Jump back.
First Maccabees chapter 1 and verse 11. And in those days were there out of Israel wicked men.
No, in those days. You said in those days.
Yeah, so like it. In those days went there out of Israel wicked men.
There it is. See? As it was prophesied. See, the Lord's word don't go out void, man. Come on.
Who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us.
He told Daniel all this. Come on. Daniel Allah. Come on.
For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow.
So that ram is setting up, that goat set up. So basically, this is getting to the point where what? The temple about to be destroyed. Because Jake, is being conquered. And you got men of Jake that's helping this feat be met, as Daniel was saying. Come on. And we know Daniel also said, once that happened, what is going to happen? He says, Again, it says, and a host was given him against the daily sacrifice. So it's Jakes that was against keeping sacrificing, keeping the temple up. They would actually go out of their way to make sure we know we don't want the real temple. We want to be in the church. We want to be, you know what I'm saying, by reason of transgression. They hate the Lord. You see, and they cast down the truth to the ground, like the temple. And it practiced and prospered. You see? That's it, man. And then at that point, so basically you just reading the history. But go ahead, because we probably will close out in a second, because I don't want to keep this long-winded. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, First Maccabees chapter 1 and verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
So this device pleased them well.
Mm-hmm. Then, I'll just give you the chapters. You can read them yourself. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, bro.
It says, then certain of the people were so froward herein that they went to the king.
It say, read that again.
Man, First Maccabees 1 and 13.
Hold on. Did you finish 11? Nah. Read 11 one more time.
Yeah, First Maccabees chapter 1 and 11. In those days went there out of Israel wicked men. Wicked men. Come on. Who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen. See? That are round about us. See? Come on. For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow. Man, you better get away from them. You need to go a master. You don't know why you out there talking crazy, boy. Them white boys gonna get you, boy. You better. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. It says, so this device pleased them well. Then this the spirit of CHAANAKAH, is the spirit of acknowledging sellout Jakes, you know, that want us to fall and kiss up to the so-called white man, but we wouldn't have it. We will rise up, you know what I'm saying, in the spirit, through the spirit, you know, and get rid of the, you know, by all means save our nation, man. Even if it means staying away from these niggas and spiritually, because that's the time we in right now, you know, letting them be killed, you know, letting this word put their ass to death, cutting ourselves off from them, you know, and no, sacrificing, making sure what's supposed to be getting done by us is being done by all means. That's the spirit of Hanukkah is about, you know, eradicating wicked ass Jakes, you know, and Esau trying to eradicate us, you know, by fighting to keep our mind and what was given, the standard that's been entrusted to us to uphold and live up to. That's the history of it. I'll say, it ain't what it is about. Really, it is what it's about. That's a part of it, but I'm saying that more so in the history aspect, just to cut to the chase, because you're gonna have men that's gonna respond to this of the righteousness of our ancestors. You see what I'm saying? The Maccabees. See, they wouldn't have this shit. So that's the time we in now. See that? Because guess what? The temple desolate, and it's due to wicked men going out of Israel saying, "Let's go cut it, make a deal. Let's go get this money." You know, Lil Wayne with the platinum plan, with you know, with Donald Trump, Ice Cube talking about, "Let's sit down." You see what I'm saying? And do this and do that. Fucking Master P talking about some and Baron Davis talking about, let's buy a Reebok. You know what I'm saying? These damn fake pastors. All of these mugs, man. We were sitting watching the damn I meant to do a lesson on this. It was this Jake that was basically saying Colin Kaepernick is the epitome of like hatred and wickedness that's going on, because he's kneeling and the damn Edomite woman was trying to speak over him, like, because he was just cooning so hard. He's like, no, let me finish. Let me put a little more on my nose. You know what I'm saying? It was disgusting. It was disgusting. You know, that's the time we're in, the Maccabees time right now, man. And we know they're here. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, bro. Because it was more than Maccabees. They ended up creating a bunch of, you know, people that was with Israelites that was with we fighting to get back who we are. We ain't succumbing to this shit. Ain't no Greeks just about the Edomites just about the rule. They not gonna have us doing You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Slocky, man. First Maccabees chapter 1 and verse 13, it says, then certain of the people were so froward herein that they went to the king, who gave them license to do after the ordinances of the heathen.
See? And that was who? Antiochus. They went to Antiochus. You know what I'm saying? Sell out Jakes. Go ahead. Just like they be going to Donald Trump,
yeah. Joe Biden, all these, man.
That's like the equivalent of niggas going to the White House, man. Come on.
Yeah, period. Yep. Verse 14, it says, whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem.
See?
According to the custom of the heathen.
Yeah, and that was dealing with what? That was dealing with the wrestling, the lions and niggas, the gymnastics. You see what I'm saying?
Coliseum.
Yeah, Coliseum shit. That was that dealing with, man. That's that whole spirit. Jake wrestling the Trojans. You know what I'm saying? That's dealing with this. You know? Fine. Show you like this was really us. Willing to come up. Okay, con. Because a lot of these ones doing all this with Jake. Glad he is. See that? Fucking entertainers. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why I clicked out of that so quick, my bad. But that ain't the picture I'm looking for. It's a one when they like Jake like actually like naked wrestling. You know what I'm saying? It's an ancient Russian icon. I got it on some image somewhere. I mean, one of my devices. I got it. You know, I believe. Yeah, that's. There you go. See, this ain't the very one, but this one of them. See that? You see this shit? That's what these niggas, help set up. It's not even in English. You know what I'm saying? That's what they help set up. This. Read that verse again, brother.
Daniel, it's like First Maccabees chapter 1 verse.
I done clicked out of it again. My bad. Okay, I got it. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, verse 14, it says, whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem.
Yep.
According to the customs of the heathen.
Mm-hmm. See, it say what? Ancient Roman mosaic with athletes. See that? And you got to think the Romans, they just did what? They picked up what Greece left off. Really, the Greeks just became the Romans. You see? Roman boxers and bull. Health and fitness history. See this shit? That's where you get the whole Muz being in the gym and everybody in the locker room naked. That's it come from this. You know what I'm saying? This is what they had Jake doing. That's what this is talking about. If you can read that one more time.
First Maccabees 1 and 14, whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem, according to the customs of the heathen.
See, these are the customs. Jake don't do nothing like this. But Jake will go in and, think this is like, We just defiled, man, using our bodies. This is damn madness, bro. This is what was going on. You know? So yeah, you got it.
First Maccabees 1:14, whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem according to the custom of the heathen, and made themselves uncircumcised.
See? And then what?
And forsook the holy covenant.
And that's mentally and physically. You see? They little niggas literally took they mess up their rods. It ain't first and foremost they mind. Because first and foremost, before you can mess up your rod, you know what I'm saying, to become like a heathen, your mind will have to be messed up. You know? And to tell you that in Jeremiah, the 9th chapter, how our people are uncircumcised in the heart. You see what I'm saying? Read that towards started verse 22 on down, you know? Go ahead.
Yep.
So Jake was completely bugged the hell out. Hence, when the temple went on to be destroyed, it was just depicting the state they was in. Matter of fact, I'll grab that scripture by the Spirit real quick. This is Jeremiah, right, 9. Like I said, so you can really get the understanding. All right, a lament over Zion. This is Jeremiah 9 and 25. It says, behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that I will punish all of them which are circumcised with the uncircumcised. It says Egypt and Judah and Edom and the children of Ammon and Moab and all that are in the utmost corners, right, that dwell in the wilderness. But all these nations are uncircumcised, you see, physically, and all the house of Israel are uncircumcised in the heart. You see? Because ultimately, if you circumcise, that don't mean you circumcise mentally, right, in the spirit. You see what I'm saying? You're not how you're supposed to be. Because remember, the circumcision is how the Lord said that, the rod is supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? Period, man. And then it's dealing with excess. You see what I'm saying? Which the Lord don't deal with, man. A bunch of ways you need to put off. Unneeded ways. You see? Ways that can't do any good for you. So ultimately, our people went and did what? They made themselves uncircumcised, man. They wanted to go off. You see what I'm saying? They wanted to put on things they didn't need. And then ultimately, they were going to physically do that too. Niggas crazy. Go ahead. And did what?
Verse 15, and made themselves uncircumcised and forsook the holy covenant.
And we see that today. Come on.
And joined themselves to the heathen.
See? Come on.
And were sold to do mischief.
Yeah. Ones was getting paid to, you know what I'm saying?
They sold out.
Yeah, they sold out. That's what Daniel seen. See that? Come on.
Verse 16, it says, now when the kingdom was established before Antiochus.
Yep. And ultimately he had to conquer. He had to take down the superior people. That's how America's been set up. They had to, because like now they had to conquer physically and mentally and spiritually. The temple ultimately had to go down. That's what this is about to go into. We probably gonna close out. Go ahead.
It says he thought to reign over Egypt that he might have the dominion of 2 realms.
Come on.
Wherefore he entered into Egypt with a great multitude.
Oh, and by the way, Jake has become Greeks at this point. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's what happened. And that's the state our people still in today. That's why we teach in the New Testament. Because when you go into Acts 6, to outright just jump, like I said, jump to the point, Acts 6 and 1, it says choosing of the 7. And in those days when the number of the disciples were multiplied, Yahweh will come and give light, because we will be in darkness. Remember, Alexander the Great was 330 years roughly before he even came, right? On the scene. It says, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians. Now, is it talking about actual Grecians? No, these are Jake's, post all that crap that we reading about. Just the after effects of that, what that did to our people. And they still in this state. It says, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians against the Hebrews. These are Jakes that didn't know they was acting like Greeks, that didn't know they was Greeks, against those that knew they was Slavic. They didn't know they was Hebrew Israelites, against those, or even if they did, but still was just acting like Greeks, against those that knew they were Hebrew Israelites and acting like they was Israelites. It says, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians against the Hebrews because their widows were neglected in the daily ministration. So really, these were Jakes that were raised like Greeks, but you had our people sticking their nose up like you niggas is Greeks. You see what I'm saying? Because they wasn't born in Jerusalem. They, what I'm saying, repented. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, man. So that's basically what it is. But my point of mentioning that, it's not more so to hop on that point, but to show you that no, that's really talking about Jake, and our people really did become Greeks. So that's why it's written like that. Like it was that bad. When you go to the NIV in Acts 6:1, it says, in those days when the number of the disciples was increasing, right? Jake was coming back. The movement will have to be started for us to come back to the Lord, so we can come the hell out of this, rebuild. But anyway, the Hellenistic Jews among them complained against the Hebraic Jews because their widows were being overlooked in the daily distribution of food. See? So our people outright became Hellenized. Going back to who? This nigga, man. Antiochus Epiphanes. Antiochus Epiphanes, the ninth, it says, also called Epiphanes, was a Greek Hellenistic king of the Seleucid Empire. He came out of Seleucus, the little horn that came out of them four notable ones. You see, a Greek Hellenistic king of the Seleucid Empire. Seleucid was one of the four that divided all of what that was in on the dividing of all of what their friend Alexander the Conqueror, their Edomite buddy. You see what I'm saying? Well, this little dude will go up to be a Hellenizing king, Hellenizing Jake and conquer. You know what I'm saying? Getting Jake to bug the fuck out this mug, man. You see? So our people will really go on and have that happen to them, man. That's what happened. And we still under this to this day. You see? That's what it was talking about. So they're not Greeks. It was never even talking about everybody. It's talking about the effect that was being put upon our people due to the effect that, that shit, had, man. And it still had to this day. Go ahead, bro. It's crazy, man.
CHAANAKAH.
Yeah.
First Maccabees chapter 1 and verse 16, it says, now when the kingdom was established before Antiochus, he thought to reign over Egypt that he might have the dominion of two realms.
Go ahead.
Wherefore he entered into Egypt.
Yeah, he want everything. As he said, come on.
With a great multitude, with chariots and elephants and horsemen and a great navy, and made war against Ptolemy, king of Egypt. But Ptolemy was afraid of him and fled. And many were wounded to death.
Yep. So Esau against Esau.
Yeah.
Because that's another Edomite ruling Egypt already. Which is who? We know that's true because it said the Diadochi had Cyprus ruling what? Egypt. Ptolemy ruling Egypt. See? So Edomites against Edomites. So that's how you had Esau eventually taking over and being in Egypt, which is why they try to be like, Egypt ours. We the Egyptians. Because they took that shit over. And it's still in effect to this day. Go ahead.
Verse 19, it says, thus they got the strong cities in the land of Egypt, and he took the spoils thereof.
In a sense, go ahead.
And after that, Antiochus had smitten Egypt, and he returned again in the 143rd year.
Now here go the point. Come on.
And went up against Israel and Jerusalem with a great multitude.
Come on.
And entered proudly into the sanctuary.
There it is, the temple. Come on.
And took away the golden altar and the candlestick of light.
See?
And all the vessels thereof.
Yeah, and that's the menorah, which is why we light it. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
And the table of shewbread. And the pouring vessels.
Yeah, the altar, everything, man.
And the vials.
The things that hold the oils, everything. Come on.
And the censers of gold.
Yeah, the incense holders. Come on.
And the veil. And the crown.
Yep, the veils, the beautiful curtains we had to cover certain things. Come on.
And the golden ornaments that were before the temple.
Actual gold and earth ornaments. Ornaments made out of gold. The gold decorations that was literally gold. You know, literal gold. Go ahead.
All which he pulled off.
Now, and the golden ornaments that were before the what?
That were before the temple.
See, it's dealing with the temple. Come on.
All which he pulled off.
So basically, the temple got defiled. He just went in and racked shop, and ultimately that is representing what he did to our people mentally. And you see that to this day. Everything that makes you beautiful, this world, Esau's doctrine, and his set out agenda, his new world order, if you will, his desires, his influence was whatever, his people he set up, everything will be to strip you, will strip you from that. And now you're defiled, and now the temple's defiled. You see what I'm saying? And now we don't have the Most High, and now we don't have knowledge. You see? And ultimately all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, now we destroy, man. It's just keeping it simple. You see? So this is the history of Hanukkah, man. These fake Jews got the nerve to be talking about they celebrating. Go figure. You're celebrating it. Go ahead.
First Maccabees 1 and verse 23. He took also the silver and the gold and the precious vessels.
Yeah.
Also, he took the hidden treasures which he found.
Crazy, man. Thief. Man, covered lands, take them, that's what he did, man. He took, once again, all that's denoting us. He took you, his world, his regime, his reign, his conquering, his commercials have took you. You see what I'm saying? That's it, man. So he can reign. But does it supposed to stay like that? Or do we just go? Hell no. That's why Lord gonna go on and read up these men that we about to read about real quick. Go ahead. We'll touch a little bit. We'll close out. Come on.
Yeah, this verse 24, it says, and when he had taken all away, he went into his own land.
See? see that shit? And did what?
Having made a great massacre.
He made a great massacre. And did what?
And spoken very proud.
He literally came in. You gotta think this man really went in the temple, that beautiful temple, set this land, the strong men and strong women, our babies, and he wrecked shop and was killing, spilling blood everywhere, stealing, man. And ultimately, that's representing what he did to you mentally, man. Because he have to do that mentally first. And we know that because it's gonna go on and tell that. And he said he spoke proudly, man. He went back talking shit. Like they doing. So that's an indication that say the thing that has been is that what shall be. So they talk shit when Jake go into the office and get those jabs. And yeah, you got some more stupid niggas to give you promotions. Motherfucker go home, talk shit. Yeah, I got this, this nigga cooning for me. They don't respect that shit. Yeah, we just hold some niggas. That's just how they are. Like, get out. They weren't respecting you, dude. They were talking shit the whole time. After they conquered, they was literally talking shit. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, please. This shit, man.
First Maccabees chapter 1 and 25, it says, therefore, there was a great mourning in Israel.
That's how bad it was.
In every place where they were.
See? Come on.
So that the princes and elders mourned.
Everything that this motherfucker, came in contact with was fucked up. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
The virgins and young men were made feeble.
Yeah, everybody became weak through that. That's how the blood, the unmerciful killing and destroying and defiling, and the pretty much our people was flabbergasted. Like how in the midst of watching this man do this shit, and you just gotta think he did it with no mercy. You know what I'm saying? All that beautiful, man. Go ahead, bro.
And the beauty of women was changed.
Yeah, that's cool. You see, and the beauty of it was so fucked up, the women stopped taking care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
Verse 27, every bridegroom took up lamentation. And she that sat in the marriage chamber was in heaviness.
See? Martha, you trying to be young and be man. You couldn't even, it was so messed up, we couldn't even be in relationships because the shit we was in. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like that. Like, you know, love was affected. You know, we were so like tore down from this. You know, these righteous spirits. Go ahead.
Verse 28. The land also was moved for the inhabitants thereof.
Yeah, the land was actually feeling it. You know, this land was destroyed. It wasn't, you know, reaping the same. It wasn't. It's just heavy, man. Like, because Lamar got this song, If These Walls Could Talk, blood on the leaves, all the stuff these trees have seen. You got to think, everything alive, man. So, you know, the trees was looking different. You know what I'm saying? Stuff was willowed and, like, for real, though, it's not no, like, nah, that's how stuff really, you know, react, man.
It got a perfect like connotation. If you you know, just drive through your local hood, you know what I'm saying? Like it's trash everywhere. Lots of grass that's not green, it's all patchy. You know what I'm saying? You could just see it. You know what I'm saying? It's amongst our people, period.
Yep.
You know, you know when you make it into a city that's populated by so-called black people who are the Israelites, everything changes. The lawns aren't manicured, grass barely grows. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you can see it in the land, you know, just to make the point.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Yeah, you can't make that up, man. You got it, bro.
This is First Maccabees 1:28. It says the land also was moved for the inhabitants thereof, and all the house of Jacob was covered with confusion.
Come on.
And after 2 years fully expired, the king sent his chief collector of tribute unto the cities of Judah, who came into Jerusalem with a great multitude.
So he sent back after he did all of that. Come on. We're just going to read through. Come on.
And spake peaceful words unto them.
Yeah, see?
But all was deceit.
So he came back after talking that shit and destroying. He came back. He would enter back in, send his men back in, troops back in, right? You know, pull up the Morris doors and shit like that. Like constantly like trying mugs. After all the oppression you just did, like now, how they expect it. They plan to pull up to doors and stuff like that. That's what they did. And they come in the form of FEMA. Well, we just want to, you know, we want to take you guys to protect the shelter.
Right.
Because who says they're going to do it meanly?
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Come on.
And spake peaceable words unto them.
As far as the roundup is concerned, like in the time to come. Come on.
But all was deceit.
Come on. Which they not going to get everybody. Let me throw that out there because that power going to come. But come on.
It says, for when they had given him credence, he fell suddenly upon the city and smote it very sore.
See? There it is, man.
And destroyed much people of Israel.
See? All that. It wasn't done. Jake will let ones back in through their mind being destroyed, right? And if their mind is destroyed, they're not thinking never trust their enemy no more, which is how they will get in. And now you're destroyed for lack of knowledge. Exactly. And you have men that help set this shit up of your own people. No, that's okay. No, you go to school. No, you better shake that white hair. You better say yes, sir, no, sir. That shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, you better get that degree. He ain't, you know. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, this is verse 31.
We're gonna end this on a high note, so don't worry about it. Go ahead.
It says, and when he had taken the spoils of the city, he set it on fire.
See?
And pulled down the houses and walls thereof on every side.
You could just read through.
It says, but the women and children took they captive and possessed the cattle.
Now he put everybody in slavery. Come on.
Then builded they the city of David with a great and strong wall and with mighty towers, and made it a stronghold for them. Yeah, so
Hanukkah is going into the history of the Otomies. Esau now having no mercy on our people, you know, which is how the hell, you know, we were in the state we were in, and the stuff we have, and you know what was, you know, vital to us and stuff like that. Go ahead.
And they put therein a sinful nation, wicked men, and fortified themselves with therein.
See? And they will actually take our land over. You see? And you see, you know, You see that now with them, the hoods they put us in, they gentrifying the hoods we in. You can't even have that. Go ahead. After all they did, come on.
It says they stored it also with armor and victuals, and when they had gathered together the spoils of Jerusalem, they laid them up there.
So this is what we remember, how Esau ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? And how they did us, man, and how they was able to do us like this, you know, and how it ain't what's up to be no sellout. You see what I'm saying? Period. Come on.
And so they became,
ultimately, it gets you this. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
And so they became a sore snare.
Come on.
For it was a place to lie in wait against the sanctuary.
To get our land stolen. You know, go ahead.
And an evil adversary to Israel.
Come on.
Thus they shed innocent blood on every side of the sanctuary.
So blood was defiled. Yeah, see, blood was defiled. The land was actually put upon the sanctuary, man, on every side. Blood. All that Solomon built, all that David wanted set up, will go on. This is what we're talking about. That same laid out 60 cubit long, 30 cubit high. That nigga went crazy, man, and killed everybody in the land and was killing everybody and all type of stuff. When we actually, and you wonder why we don't have shit. Because this nigga. So we will remember this, man. And that's why when it was set back up, your house child would go in the temple and see that and go crazy now. Because he would learn this growing up. This is what Hanukkah is supposed to remind you of when this happened to us, man. So the temple was destroyed. It will go on to be destroyed again, you know, but that's the time we in now. And once again, us not representing we don't got shit. Once again, how? The same way we didn't have it then when the temple was destroyed. Due to the so-called white man just wrecking shop. While they will tell us proudly or talk shit proudly, which is them talking shit proudly, by them telling us, oh, we was just monkey swinging on trees and make fun of us, talking about some we was kangs and that shit. When everything we had, these niggas gonna pay, man. They gonna pay, bro. Go ahead, man.
God. This is verse 39. Well, verse 38, it says, and so much that the inhabitants of Jerusalem fled because of them. Yeah,
we need Hanukkah as a reminder, like, of why we written and fuck y'all up. All right? But when that time come. See, Yahushua almost fucked Jacob. See that? Go ahead.
It says, whereupon the city was made an habitation of strangers.
See?
It became strange to those that were born in her, and her own children, Salakia, left her.
Yeah, it was like, you know, they put us out our own fucking land, man. See? Go ahead.
Her sanctuary was laid waste like a wilderness. Her feasts were turned into mourning, her Sabbaths into reproach, her honor into contempt.
So this is the state of our people, you know, what we had, which is an indication of the state of our people. You see what I'm saying? Once it's destroyed. Come on.
As had been her glory, so was her dishonor increased.
With it being destroyed. Once again, due to who? Esau. Come on.
And her excellency.
And sell out niggas. And Jake not being who they supposed to be. Trying to be other people. Ultimately, all that got us this.
Yep.
See? Come on.
And her excellency was turned into mourning.
See?
It says, moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom.
He kept going. Come on.
That all should be one people. And everyone should leave.
Oh, can I get this real quick? Isaiah 46. The history of it. It say what? Isaiah 46 and it's like 47. Okay. What? 6. I was wroth with my people. I have polluted mine inheritance and given them into thine hand. Thou didst shew them no mercy. You see? And upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke. You see what I'm saying? That's what the same stuff Esau did then. You see what I'm saying? No mercy. That's what this is. We reading about him not showing us no mercy. That's why I say moreover, King Antiochus wrote. He just don't stop. You know, go ahead. He just didn't stop until, come on.
Yeah. And moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom that all should be one people. And everyone should.
Us being affected by the shit that was being done to us and the stuff he was doing to us wouldn't stop until, let me say that. Go ahead.
And everyone should leave his laws. So all the heathen.
Until we will rise up and be who we are, man. Go ahead.
So all the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king. Yeah, many also of the Israelites.
Let me say this, until we arise and do what we're supposed to do. Come on.
Yeah, many also of the Israelites consented to his religion.
See? Crazy, man. Come on.
And sacrificed unto idols. And profaned the Sabbath.
See? Come on.
For the king had sent letters by messengers unto Jerusalem.
Just like now, you get some shit in the mail from FEMA or mandated some shit. Man, listen, man. Go ahead, bro.
It says, yeah.
Good work. You got it.
It says, for the king had sent letters by messengers unto Jerusalem and the cities of Judah that they should follow the strange laws of the land.
What verse you in?
44. Verse 45, and forbid burnt offerings and sacrifice and drink offerings.
Yeah.
In
He
the
said
temple.
What? Well, for the king sent letters by messengers unto Jerusalem and the cities of Judah that they should follow the strange laws of the land. You know, celebrate Christmas, celebrate, you know, Halloween, you know what I'm saying? Do this, do that, or, you know, go out and get drunk, you know what I'm saying? Fucking just madness, be amongst heathens and shit. Go ahead, bro.
Verse 45, and forbid burnt offerings.
Be at parades, you know, that type of stuff. And forbid, and ultimately stop doing what we supposed to do, which is be holy. Oh, men wearing dresses, women wearing pants, you know, men with men, women with women, you know what I'm saying? This is fucking madness, man. You know, that's what was being, the same thing they pushing now is what was going on then. You know? Go ahead.
It says,
you calling yourself black, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mexican, Latino, Native American, Indian, all that, man. Saying you're not above all people, you're equal, you know, saying God love everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's all the stuff that was pushed. Instead of the complete opposite, women being on point, men being men, households being together, no pork being ate, you know, eating right, you know, thinking right, loving life, you know what I'm saying? Not defiling our temple, not smoking, you know what I'm saying? None of these things. The stuff he pushed, dealing with excess, none of this. Keeping discipline, never trusting their enemy, you know, hating their ass, you know what I'm saying? Straight up, man. And ruling with royal dignity. He would take all that away, you know, and he would influence all that out of our minds, you know? Come on.
It says, and forbid burnt offerings and sacrifice.
Yeah, stop worshiping Yahweh Shah. You know, tell you that's a hate group. If you do that, you are deemed a hate group. Come on.
And drink offerings in the temple, and that they should profane the Sabbaths and festivals.
Making you work on Sabbaths. You see what I'm saying? That's one way you could profane it. You see? Come on.
And pollute the sanctuary and holy people.
See? And then you can pollute yourself in many ways. Come on.
It says set up altars and groves and chapels of idols. And sacrifice swine's flesh and unclean beast.
Eat pork. Papa, you know what I'm saying? Domino's, meat lovers, and all this stuff. Baconator, and just disgusting. Eat filth. Come on.
Verse 48 says that they should also leave their children uncircumcised.
Not teach your kids nothing. And then ultimately not, you know, lead their rods and stuff, how they, lead their stuff, you know, go ahead.
and make their souls abominable with all manner of uncleanness and profanation.
Teach your kids to be like little you know, the little nigga, that little baby that was dancing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or what's that little fat dude name? You know, them mugs. Even though they just dance, so I could use a better example. But you know what I'm saying? Raise your kids to be little demons. You know? Go ahead.
Yeah, verse 49, it says, to the end they might forget the law and change all the ordinances.
Man, to the point you completely destroyed. That's what they did. That's what this nigga Antiochus did, this goat that Daniel Allah seen, man. That's what he was going to do. To where we come, this to completely our state. Come on.
And whosoever would not do according to the commandment of the king,
yep,
he said he should die.
Yep. Come on.
It's like in the self same manner wrote he to his whole kingdom and appointed overseers over all the people, commanding the cities of Judah to sacrifice city by city. Then many other people were gathered unto them, to wit, everyone that forsook the law, and so they committed evils in the land, and drove the Israelites into secret places, even wheresoever they could flee for succor.
Yeah, see, so our people will ultimately that God then that's about righteousness will run from this, will flee from this, you know, mentally, spiritually, and physically try to get away from this stuff, man. You see what I'm saying? That's what CHAANAKAH is about. When those type of things is being put upon us, we get away from it. Come on.
Verse 50,
the history of it. Come on.
Verse 54, it says, now the 15th day of the month Caslu, in the 145th year, they set up the abomination of desolation upon the altar and builded idol altars throughout the cities of Judah on every side.
Yeah, which is what Daniel seen. You see what I'm saying? Daniel actually seen this. He's seen this as what you got? You got something?
8 and 13.
Nah, this is in another chapter.
Yeah,
because this is basically broke down in Daniel 11. We started. See if I want to go into this one. Yeah. Yeah. Daniel 11. What's this? Right. 11 and 30. And it reads what? It says, and the ships of Chittim shall come against him. Therefore shall he shall be grieved in return and have the indignation against the holy covenant. It says, shall he do, he shall even return and have intelligence with them that forsake the covenant, the holy covenant. See? Agents, co-pro, and arms shall stand on his part, and they shall pollute the sanctuary of strength, and shall take away the daily sacrifice, and they shall place the abomination that make it desolate. You see? They will set up a lifestyle, a culture, a mindset that will ultimately drive our people to having nothing and ultimately getting destroyed and on the verge of dying, you know, by the hands of our own power, our own father, how about Shah. You see, and such as do wickedly against the covenant shall he corrupt by flatteries. You see, but the people that do know their God shall be strong and do exploits. You see, and they that understand among the people shall instruct many. This is talking about what will go on and happen post what we're reading about now. The Maccabees will rule up, righteous will rule up. You see, because we see like, hold on, nah, because this is how we got in this situation. Wait a minute, we ain't finna, nah. Them niggas, you know, they could do that, you know. Anyway, it says, yet they shall fall by the sword and by flame, by captivity, and by spoil many days. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna keep reading all this. But yeah. So Jake will ultimately fight back. Okay. And end all be all, we would really read this whole chapter, but end all be all, we would win. Okay. But yeah, so that's good to know. So and they that understand among the people shall instruct many. See? But the people, and in the previous verse, but the people that do know their God shall be strong and do exploits. So there it is. And when they shall fall, they shall be hoping with a little help. But many shall cleave to them with flatteries, and some of them of understanding shall fall to try them, and to purge, and to make them white, even to the time of the end, because it is yet for an appointed time. There's a process we would have to go through, but ultimately we will survive through fighting. See what I'm saying? It says, and the king shall do according to his will, and he shall exalt himself and magnify himself above every god, and shall speak marvelous things against God, the God of gods, and shall prosper till the indignation be accomplished. For that is determined shall be done. Neither shall he regard the God of his fathers, nor the desire of women, nor regard any God, for he shall magnify himself above all. But in his estate he honor the God of forces. It says that a father whom his father knew not, shall he honor with gold and silver and with precious stones and pleasant things. Thus shall he do in the most strong holds with a strange God, whom he shall acknowledge with and increase with glory. And he shall cause them to rule over many, and shall divide the land for gain. So we kind of read all that already. You see what I'm saying? Then yeah, he shall stretch forth his hand upon the countries and upon the land of Egypt, and the land of Egypt shall not escape. So yeah, but yeah, so basically, ultimately, the point we want to focus on is what it says, and some of them understanding shall fall to try them. You see, it says, and to purge, because we will try to put Jake to the fire and get them clean. It says, and to make them white, even to the time of the end, because it is so. That's what this is about, man. That's what will go on to happen. They ain't seen all of this. Okay, so yeah, you got it, bro.
This is First Maccabees chapter 1 and 54. It says, now the 15th day of the month Caslu, in the 145th year, they set up the abomination of desolation upon the altar and builded idol altars.
That's why it's key to the prophet's so key, because they're gonna tell you all this stuff before it happened. You see what I'm saying? That's why I says what 1 and 1, Maccabees 1 and 1, and it happened. See. Now, if you already was believing the prophets, you will be able to fare this a little bit better because you already knew. You know what I'm saying? And that's why having an understanding of what they saying, which may sound crazy or complicated, but you really trying to tap in and see, is important, because the more you understand, the more accurate you'll be able to move in not being hit or touched or affected. You know what I'm saying? Or actually pleasing the Father and actually doing the most you can do to actually, live your best life. Well, that would be due and predicated upon you, how much you understand, how much you listen. You see what I'm saying? How much you take serious, So being efficient and listening, accurate and listening, understanding. But anyway, you got it, brother.
Yeah, Khan. It says, they set up the abomination of desolation upon the altar and builded idol altars throughout the cities of Judah on every side.
And then what?
And burnt incense at the doors of their houses and in the streets. And when they had rent in pieces the books of the law, which they found, they burnt them with fire. And whosoever was found,
a time when our people would, have the Bible tried to be taken from them. You see what I'm saying? That's showing the importance of it. So take your book serious, man. Come on.
Yeah. And whosoever was found with the book of the testament, or if any committed to the law, the king's commandment was that they should put him to death.
Yeah. So our book will be so powerful, they want us to put us to death for it. So you can use Hanukkah as a memorial, observe it with an understanding of a time to remember how important the book is. You see what I'm saying? And they showed us how powerful our book is, Go ahead. So if you ever like lackadaisical, if you will, before Hanukkah will come around, well, that's your month to your time to your high holy day to once again, get the importance, make it important again. Remember the importance of it again during this time. Come on.
Yeah, First Maccabees 1:58, it says, "Thus did they, by their authority unto the Israelites every month." I'm gonna read that again. It says, "Thus did they, by their authority unto the Israelites every month."
Come on.
To as many as were found in the cities.
Man, come on.
Now the 5 and 20 day of the month, they did sacrifice upon the altar.
Come on.
Upon the idol altar.
Come on.
Which was upon the altar of the Heavenly Father.
Yep.
At which time,
and sacrificing what? Pork, man. Come on.
At which time, according to the commandment, they put to death certain women that had caused their children to be circumcised.
So our women will fight back during this time. Your ancestors will be like strong, not letting their baby be some little sodomite, some little sellout. Exactly. Not in their father's legacy, not going. Because you got to think they definitely was taking the fathers out. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say the women caused their children. Where the dads go?
Yeah, it said they took the women away. Basically killed all the mighty men.
Yeah. And you have women stand up. So if you stood up then, we remember we all always to stand up. We wouldn't go. Because it's better to, die, to live a miserable fucking life. And then to somebody you better than. You see what I'm saying? While understanding that ultimately it's all the Lord's will. Because his movie of what we know that is to actually come. So in these damn times we present themselves. See, we would use these high holy days to build our spirit for the time to come, and ultimately just in our walk period. That's how we are. That's the point of a high holy day. It ain't just to get together and eat food and pass the hell out and talk shit. That's not the point. That's what they make these holidays about. You're not remembering nothing. You see what I'm saying? Thanksgiving bullshit, because it's supposed to be a time where you remember really what the hell y'all did to, you know what I'm saying? They really supposed to be remembering the dinner, the peace they made, and all. It's Thanksgiving ain't even about that shit. It's some bullshit. It's a vain custom. The high holy days we got, they build us up. They keep us on path for where we need to be, which is always hitting greatness and get prepared for the times to come. You see what I'm saying? To reassure us of all the different things and show us the magnitude of all the things we need to keep on on a pedestal. You see what I'm saying? Keep us on our tiptoes and on our feet. But you got it, bro. So yeah, you women, man, it's beautiful to
Yeah, kind of.
Continue our legacy, man. Go ahead.
First Maccabees 1:60, at which time, according to the commandment, they put to death certain women that had caused their children to be circumcised.
Because our women we above all people. So our woman is above, the strongest heathen. You see what I'm saying? Man. See that? Only one above you is an Israelite man. See that? So who are these people for you to fold to? That's what Hanukkah should show you. Remind you of. Come on.
Verse 61. And
you understand, that's how you are to look at this history. Come on.
And they hanged the infants about their necks.
So you like, man, it's a time when our we ultimately know what it means representing us and all that, but the history of it, yeah, it's a time when, these damn white people, these so-called white people, they took everything we had, man. You see what I'm saying? That's, reminding us, yeah, we are kings, we are princesses, we are princes, we are royalty. You know what I'm saying? And this high holy day reminds us of that. But they will, go out of their way to stop us from being as great as they are. As great as we are, and by getting people sellouts and weak takes, which this is to remind us to not be weak, because it ultimately went on to lead us to death and destroyed and blood everywhere, and just, the men destroyed and our families broke up, and, my husband's dead now, and ultimately our people will still fight back, the righteous of our people. You know what I'm saying? They would take the book from us, our book, our writings, because we are actually given the visions of what these people are going to do. Everything. They hate us, man. You know? And they need us to be down the rule. And throughout their process of trying to conquer their little wicked ass, you know, that's what this is about. That's how you're supposed to be looking at the history. If you have to tell your child your history, you know what I'm saying? A sister coming in, a brother, you know, or whatever the hell, yourself. Okay, this is what this is about. There's also a time when they fought back, man, and stood throughout all that. Even our women, you know, were going to still raise, you know, because they understood the children, the future. And you got to think, a lot of those children was little boys, little baby boys, man. And if we cared about our, you know, and we would not let our race die. So we would die before we let our little boys grow up and be fucking Greeks. You know what I'm saying? You know, not, you know, Yasha Allah, Hebrew Israelites. Princes of the power, so I can ultimately come back. So your father can come back. Your husband, my husband can come back. That's what this is. Go ahead.
First Maccabees 1:61, and they hanged the infants about their necks and rifled their houses.
See, they killed our little babies, our little beautiful little, you know, babies, man. You know what I'm saying? Israelite babies, Israelite little blood, man. Come on.
And slew them that had circumcised them. Howbeit,
they killed us for being righteous. You see what I'm saying? So think of it, so the power of being righteous. I ain't got nothing else to say. Go ahead, bro. Nothing else to say, man.
Verse 62, it says, howbeit many in Israel were fully resolved and confirmed in themselves not to eat any unclean thing.
Howbeit many in Israel were fully resolved. Gotta read this with strength, man. Howbeit after all this shit, many in Israel were fully resolved and confirmed in themselves. I know who I am. I know who I am, not to eat any unclean thing. I don't give a fuck about it. After all this blood and this, and you still have moms that was brothers and sisters that was convinced, like, nigga, ain't no, you know, I ain't shit, you know. On the right hand side, righteously saying that. You got it.
Yeah, verse 63, it says, wherefore the rather to die.
No. Wherefore they chose, let me read. Wherefore chose they rather to die, man. Wherefore they chose rather to die. Jump on here. It says that they might not be defiled with meats. Some petty shit. I'm gonna be defiled with some fucking meat. You got me, man. Hell no. I'm gonna go that. It says, I'd rather die. And that they might not profane the holy covenant. So then they die. You see what I'm saying? We already know we've been souped up. We know we coming back. I know this ain't the body. I done seen plenty deaths. That body was still here, but who I used to know ain't in it no more. Where you go? I know you went somewhere. You went back to the spirit. Well, ain't no fucking death, man. So kill me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So-called, you know, give me a pass to come back, man. I'm gonna be back. And there was very great wrath upon Israel because they knew our greatness. Next chapter, we can get a little bit. How will the Lord do it? I don't give a damn. Got it, bro. You go ahead.
First Maccabees chapter 2. It says, in those days arose Matthias, the son of...
That's his name, Matthias. Come on.
The son of John.
Yep.
The son of Simeon, a priest of the sons of Jerub from Jerusalem and dwelt in...
all the eyes are J's. All the eyes J's. You got it.
And he had 5 sons.
Yeah, from Jerusalem and dwelt in Modin. Come on.
And he had 5 sons. Jonan called Cadiz, Simon called Thassi, Judas, who was called Maccabeus, Eleazar called Aron, and Jonathan, whose surname was Aphus.
So a man named Matthias had these sons. Come on.
And when he saw the blasphemy, the blasphemies that were committed in Judah and Jerusalem, he said, woe is me. Wherefore was I born to see this misery of my people and of the holy city, and to dwell there when it was delivered into the hand of the enemy, and the sanctuary into the hand of strangers. Her temple has become a man without glory.
He said, what the hell is this, man? You know? Man, hell no, man. These damn devils, these damn crackers. Man. I don't, come on.
Her glorious vessels are carried away into captivity.
It says her temple has become as a man without glory. See? Temple represented us. Us losing our glory due to people destroying us, influences destroying it. You see? Come on. And her what?
Her glorious vessels are carried away into captivity. Her infants are slain in the streets.
He's saying this. Mattathias saying this. Come on.
Her young men with the sword of the enemy.
Come on.
What nation have not had a part in her kingdom?
Our young men getting killed, by these fucking devils, man. Come on.
And gotten of her spoils.
And all these heathens is actually coming up, eating up our land, our labor, our inheritance. Come on, bro.
It says all her ornaments are taken away. Of a free woman, she has become a bond slave.
See? Our land ain't no homeborn slave, but it became, subjected and put in servitude to, some fake ass master, man. Come on. That's what we sit here thinking. Come on.
And behold, our sanctuary, even our beauty.
See, the sanctuary represent our beauty. That's why I was laid out in gold, cedar, cherubims, chambers everywhere. You see what I'm saying? The different compartments and aspects of yourself seen in the chambers. Go ahead, bro.
It says, and our glory is laid waste.
See, and our glory is laid waste. So you would see that represented in the temple. And the what?
And the Gentiles have profaned it.
And the who?
And the Gentiles
did what?
Have profaned it.
The Gentiles profaned it. Esau. So that goat was dealing with, you see, Alexander was that goat. You see? The top goat, Edomites.
It says, to what end, therefore, shall we live any longer? Then Mattathias and his sons rent their clothes and put on sackcloth and mourned very sore. In the meanwhile, the king's officers, such as compelled the people to revolt, came into the city Modin to make them sacrifice.
Yeah, like Jake, you had his brothers and sisters like, man, ain't no way we finna keep, we was getting whole, man. Like, bro, ain't no way we this low. Like, we seen, like, this is a time when our people recognize we hit a real low. And like, nah, it was so low that where like, bro, ain't no way we, it's about to be racist out of goddamn history. Like I said, they would have swallowed us up. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, Khan, it says, and when Israel.
Oh, you right. You at verse 15?
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah, that's right. My bad.
It says, and when many of Israel came unto them, Mattathias also and his sons came together. Then answered the king's officers.
How many of Israel?
All.
Yeah, how many?
So like, and when many of Israel came unto them.
So it's still a good amount, a decent amount of brothers and sisters left, man. Really. You know what I'm saying? Just enough, some being left as many, man. Come on.
It says Mattathias also and his sons came together.
So it wasn't just them. It was other Jakes as well. Come on.
Then answered the king's officers and said to Mattathias on this wise, thou art a ruler and an honorable and great man in this city, and strengthened with sons and brethren. Now therefore.
So he became the dude because he was appointed. You know what I'm saying? They seen the mindset and the spirit in him. But go ahead.
It says, now therefore come thou first.
Due to the spirit in him. Come on.
And fulfill the king's commandment. Like as all the heathen have done. Yeah.
Really, and this the heathen talking to him, trying to get him to sell out. But go ahead.
It says, yeah, and the man of Judah also. And such as remain in Jerusalem. So shalt thou and thine house be in the number of the king's friends, and thou and thy children shall be honored with silver and gold and many rewards.
That's what Daniel was talking about, the flatteries that he would come with. Come on, continuously, come on.
Then Mattathias answered and spake with a loud voice. It says, though all the nations that are under the king's dominion obey him.
He said, man, look, all these damn people, all go ahead.
And fall away everyone from the religion of their fathers.
Yeah, and they doing what the hell this damn devil tell them what to do and all this other madness, even though they don't know shit about this dude and etc. Come on.
And give consent to his commandments.
Yeah, and they don't, they acting like he the most high, you know what I'm saying? And I don't, even my people doing that. Come on.
It says, yet will I and my sons and my brethren.
Yeah, but me and my household, you know what I'm saying? And my brothers and sisters that's left, come on.
Walk in the covenant of our fathers.
You see? We ain't, listen, bro, I ain't with that shit you talking about. You can beat it. That's basically what he told him, man. I don't give a damn about none of that. I don't care about any of that. Okay? Go ahead.
Verse 21.
Yep.
It says, God forbid that we should forsake the law and the ordinances.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know what happened if listen, bro, it's not happening. Come on.
It says we will not hearken. We will not hearken to the king's words.
He said we will not hearken to the king's word. We ain't listen. We ain't doing nothing. I don't care about the gold. I don't care about a piece of nothing. Come on.
To go from our religion.
Come on.
Either on the right hand or the left.
We walk straight, bro. I'm straight. In other words, he told him he's straight. Go ahead, bro.
Now, when he had left speaking these words, there came one of the Jews in the sight of all.
Here come my Jake. Come on.
To sacrifice on the altar, which was at Modin, according to the king's commandment.
Now, he was getting ready to sacrifice according to this. Jake come out of nowhere that's about to sacrifice on the altar right after Mattathias said this. It's because this damn crack out, whoever, right? And this Jake come out of nowhere and get ready to sacrifice on the altar. But it's according to the king's commandment. Now, what was the king's commandment? To sacrifice swine's flesh. So Jake them pulled over some pork. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, some damn flamboyant nigga. Come on.
Man, it says, which thing when Mattathias saw, he was inflamed with zeal.
He was what? You gotta read that with power, bro. He was what?
He was inflamed.
He was inflamed, man. It say he was inflamed. His blood was boiling, man. When Mattathias saw, he was inflamed with zeal. When Mattathias saw, he was inflamed with. You gotta think, keep in your mindset the concept text of what's going on, man. He wanted to kill this dude, and guess what? He went on and did. Go ahead.
And his reins trembled. Neither could he forbear to shew his anger.
He lost it.
According to judgment.
Come on.
Wherefore he ran and slew him upon the altar.
He slew him on the altar. He killed his ass on it, man. He put him to fucking death on it, man. After he just cussed him, he went, you see what I'm saying? That's that spirit. The Lord said, who will rise up for me against the evildoers, man? You know, it's a time to kill, it's a time to live, it's a time to die, it's a time to plant, it's a time to pluck up that which is planted. It's a time to be born. It's a time to die. It's a time to laugh, time to cry. It's a time to cast away. It's a time to gather. All of that, man. It was time, man. And he knew by the Spirit. Come on.
It says also the king's commissioner who compelled men to sacrifice.
Yeah.
He killed at that time. And the altar, he pulled down.
Ain't nobody sacrificing nothing no more. You know what? This is what the king say do. All right. This won't be being done no more. How about that? How about we get rid of the altar? How about that? Kill this nigga, man. And then also the king's commissioner who compelled men to sacrifice. Nigga was telling our people to do that. He killed him. At the same time, he fucking bodied these mugs, man. Righteously. And then they took down the very thing that had up, man, bro, this is beautiful. Go ahead.
It says,
yeah, that's it. Go ahead.
Thus dwelt he zealously for the law of God.
Man.
Like as Phineas did unto Zambri, the son of Salom.
Come on.
And Mattathias cried throughout the city with a loud voice, saying, whosoever is zealous of the law and maintaineth the covenant, let him follow me.
Man, he said, man, look, man, we ain't dealing with this no more. We ain't hearing this shit no more, man. He said, y'all tired of this shit. That's that.
So you come back? You come back?
Yeah. Yeah, ain't you tired of this shit? Like the brother said. Like steal from Jews, man. Don't you ever get tired of this shit? You got it, bro.
Yeah, it says, so he and his sons fled into the mountains and left all that ever they had in the city.
And did what?
And so he and his sons fled into the mountains.
They got the hell out of it. You know what I'm saying? They got away from the madness and did what?
And left all.
And did what?
And left.
And left. How much?
All that ever they had in the city.
See that? That's that mindset of when all hell breaking loose among Jake about to die. Esau going crazy. We getting the hell out of Dodge. We leaving all we ever lacked. We ever, you know, we starting a new life.
Those who sold be like those who never sold.
Yeah. Compared to the battle, he was ready to battle.
Be like pilgrims on the earth.
Do whatever he do to have to keep his life. Battle for life. Our people keep their life. True life stay on earth. You know, the concept and perception of life, you know, staying around. That's what he did, man. Go ahead, brother.
It says, then many that sought after justice and judgment went down into the wilderness to dwell there.
You see, them same people that responded, that heard what he said, the same brothers and sisters. You see, they were seeking justice and judgment. They went down into the wilderness to dwell there. They go, we got the hell, we just left Israel. Like, even though we, you know, this is what we known and all that, man, hell no. This ain't it. This ain't gonna work. We're gonna make this move. Because at the end of the day, Israel a people before it's a place. You see? Proving that. Come on.
It says both they and their children and their wives and their cattle, because afflictions increased sore upon them.
They took what they counted. See that? Come on. And they did it because they said, because afflictions increased sore upon them, man. You're not no damn dummies. You know, when they learned, you know, this is a time our people, you know, made moves. When it was time, you know, to get the hell out of Dodge, man. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, verse 31, it says, now, when it was told the king's servant and the host that was in Jerusalem in the city of David, that certain men who had broken the king's commandment.
And that's the time we in now. You see what I'm saying? Let's understand that. We're in this time now. Go ahead.
We're going down into the secret places in the wilderness.
Yeah. So it says, the certain man who had broken the king's commandment, when it was told to the king's servant and the host that was at Jerusalem in the city of David, that certain men who had broken the king's commandment. Basically, Jake's fighting for their life and doing righteous. You know what I'm saying? Most that weren't doing what they were telling them to do. Let me say it like that. You know, and they went into secret places in the wilderness, undisclosed location. Our people got real ninja-like. You see what I'm saying? They went into secret places in the wilderness. Come on.
Kind of says they pursued after them.
Yeah, they didn't know where they went.
A great number.
Yep. And so that's showing you this is a time when our people had to make a move. You know, they did it discreetly. They did it with sense. You know what I'm saying? They moved, you know, go ahead. There's a lot of game in this. Come on.
And having overtaken them, they camped against them and made war against them on the Sabbath day.
So they ultimately found them, right? The setup for us to read this. You know what I'm saying? Lord, let that. Hey, man's going. Come on.
And they said unto them, let that which ye have done hitherto suffice. Come forth and do according to the commandment of the king, and ye shall live.
He was like, all right, y'all done did enough. We ain't gonna trip on y'all. Just bring it. Why they want us so much?
So bad, man.
This sounds just like Esau. These so-called white people, man.
They hunt our steps.
Like, bro, you don't own me, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna lose it, man. Y'all just and it's still continuing the same way this day. Go ahead.
It says, but they said, we will not come forth.
Yep.
Neither will we do the king's commandment.
Yeah, boy, get the boy.
To profane the Sabbath day.
Yeah, we ain't going no damn way. And then you trying to get us to go off anyway. Come
Sabbath
on.
day.
Yeah, exactly.
It says, so then they gave them the battle with all speed.
Who they give them the work? Go ahead.
Howbeit they answered them not, neither cast they a stone at them, nor stopped the places where they lay hid.
Yeah. So basically, it was they got, So then they gave them the battle with all speed. Howbeit they answered them not, neither cast a stone at them, nor stopped the places where they lay hid. So basically, when Jake responded, they got scared because of the spirit they responded at. Salakia. And you see what I'm saying? But go ahead. Or matter of fact, go ahead, Salakia. I might be reading this wrong. Go ahead.
It says, but said, let us die all in our innocence.
Mm-hmm. Innocence. Come on.
Kind. It says, heaven and earth shall testify for us that ye put us to death wrongfully.
Yeah. So basically, they
some peaceful protests, basically.
Yeah, they basically gave them the battle. Right. They like, that's what y'all on. We ain't moving. Basically, they really, like you kind of like basically what you said, like a peaceful protest. But they like, we not going. Really? So like, y'all can do whatever y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. We not even finna fight. We not doing none of that. It's just, which makes sense because it's the Shabbat. You see what I'm saying? And they say what?
But said, let us die in all our innocence.
Yeah, see? Trying to stay innocent. Because you can't do that on the Shabbat. Come on.
Heaven and earth shall testify for us.
Well, really, your house shall will come and reveal otherwise. You see what I'm saying? Like if a sheep is in a...
Right.
Are you not going to get them out?
We'll do good.
Yeah, come on.
Heaven and earth shall testify for us that ye put us to death wrongfully.
Come on.
So they rose up against them in battle on the Sabbath, and they slew them with their wives and children and their cattle to the number of 1,000 of people.
And they would slay a lot of our people. Come on.
Now,
a lot of them will stay there and just die. See, nah. Now, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, now when Mattathias and his friends understood hereof, they mourned for them right sore. And one of them said to another, if we all do as our brethren have done and fight not for our lives,
see,
and laws against the heathen, they will now quickly root us out of the earth.
That ain't make no sense to do.
Right.
That's why he said, is it wrong? Is it the Pharisees talking about is it lawful to heal on the Sabbath day? So I'm supposed to sit and die? Exactly. So you're not supposed to die on the Sabbath, man. The hell? You don't sit and die. We're supposed to fucking kill their ass. Motherfucker come in your crib on the Sabbath. You go, okay, you get everybody die. Man, hell no, man. I'm gonna keep keeping the Sabbath then if I get killed.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
It says, at that time, therefore, they decreed, saying, whosoever shall come to make battle with us.
Because it's the mindset. Ain't like you going out of your way.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's different, you know? It's not willful. You see? Come on.
It says, whosoever shall come to make battle with us on the Sabbath day, we will fight against him.
Yeah, man. See?
Neither will we die all.
See? The Hanukkah, the history of it is not being in that coon spirit. You know what I'm saying? That simp spirit. Come on.
It says, as our brethren that were murdered in the secret places.
Yeah, murdered. See? Come on.
Then came there unto him a company of Assyrians, who were mighty men of Israel.
Yep.
Even all such as were voluntarily devoted unto the law.
Yep.
Also, all they that fled for persecution joined themselves unto them and were to stay unto them. So they joined their forces and smote sinful men in their anger and wicked men in their wrath.
So this is another group of Jake, you know what I'm saying, the Assyrians. You see what I'm saying? And getting that word Assyrian, okay, it says a member of a sect, you see, characterized by its religious zeal and piety. that flourished in the 2nd century BC during the time of the Maccabees and vigorously resisted the Hellenization of Jewish culture. So basically who we are. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, the Assyrians. There you have it, just who they are. And it says in the Hebrew is chassid. I don't know. Let me see. Make sure we get if they get it, put it in the Hebrew. I don't want to mispronounce it. Chassidim, right? Because I don't have a layout of it, which I'm not gonna search it right now. But anyway, it says saints, right? Meaning saints. They in Greek, you know that, but we ain't no fucking Greeks. So ultimately, it means saints. Okay, you got it, bro.
All right. It says, then came there unto him a company of Assyrians who were mighty men of Israel, even all such as were voluntarily devout unto the law.
So men
devoted to the law.
A sect of Israelite men who, zeal was, was righteously there and willing to rise up, for the Lord, man. Come on.
It says also all they that fled for persecution joined themselves unto them and were a stay unto them.
Yeah, see? And it was, a stay haven for our people. You know what I'm saying? A safe haven. Come on.
It says, so they joined their forces and smote sinful men in their anger.
And they would, would put the death 2/3 niggas, man. Or Jake niggas. I'll say, but they ain't want no 2/3 then, but because they want to push that message now. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, they was killing niggas that was off. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
And wicked men in their wrath.
And niggas being wicked. Come on.
But the rest fled to the heathen for succor.
Yeah, and you got some that went with them and some that, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's too much. I can't, Go ahead.
Then Mattathias and his friends went round about and pulled down the altars.
So now, who's known as the Maccabees, they will go on and do what? They will go on and start tearing down all the stuff that was erected by Esau, Jake and Esau. Come on.
And what children soever they found within the coast.
Ultimately, we do that now spiritually.
Okay.
All these lies set up, and stuff, and influences and images and, things that's been made cool by Jake. That's got us, in a dead state. That ain't right. That's influencing our people, including ourselves, to be wicked. They will take those things down, which we can do now in the spirit. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
And what children soever they found within the coast of Israel uncircumcised.
Telling people that stuff off and not to do it. You know what I'm saying? Come on. And us not doing it and hating it. That's how we will be pulling down altars and whatnot right now. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
It says those they circumcised valiantly.
Mm-hmm.
They pursued also.
And then they got back to doing the law. You see what I'm saying? So the equivalent to be now, all the people they done made to put on dresses and, that's men and women that they done made to put on pants and people that, the women that was made to put on pants that, they would basically circumcise themselves. Really, let me say men, but the men that was going the hell off, they would clean up now. You see what I'm saying? That's basically what they would do to those that was made to be off. You see what I'm saying? We would take it and be like, nah, bro, you need to put, you know what I'm saying? Bro, if you don't grow your beard, we would take them and it's like a reform program. You know what I'm saying? That's what they was on. Go ahead.
It says they pursue also after the proud men, and the work prospered in their hand.
The Lord was with them. Come on. Because it was the right intent. Come on.
So they recovered the law out of the hand of the Gentiles and out of the hand of the kings.
Yeah, the books. Come on.
Neither suffered they the sinner to triumph.
Yeah, ain't no sinner getting no wins no more. Because really, if they wouldn't have happened, sin would have covered the earth. There wouldn't have been no balance left. You see what I'm saying? At all. Come on.
It says, now when the time drew near that Mattathias should die, he said unto his sons, now hath pride and rebuke gotten strength in the time of destruction and the wrath of indignation. Now therefore, my sons, be ye zealous for the law and give your lives for the covenant of your fathers.
You see? And give your lives for the covenant of your fathers. Come on.
It says, call to remembrance what acts our fathers did in their time. So shall ye receive great honor and an everlasting name.
Yeah, we're supposed to remember our ancestors, what they do. Not that basically what would Jesus do? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Ain't nobody named Jesus. We're supposed to call our actual ancestors. What did Yahushua do? What Mattathias do? You see what I'm saying? What would Yahusap do? What would Daniel do? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, was not Abraham found faithful in temptation? And it was imputed unto him for righteousness.
What would David do? Come on.
It says, Joseph in the time of his distress kept the commandment.
See?
And was made Lord of Egypt.
That's the spirit. Come on.
God. Phineas, our father, in being zealous and fervent, obtained the covenant of an everlasting priesthood.
What would Gideon do? Come on. Oh, man. Come on.
Yahushua, for fulfilling the word, was made a judge in Israel.
Yeah. That's crazy. Go ahead.
God. Caleb, for bearing witness before the congregation, received the heritage of the land.
Man.
David, for being merciful, possessed the throne of an everlasting kingdom.
Yeah, and with David, that's why I mentioned David, because you know how he dealt with Saul, who was a fellow Israelite. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
And it says Elijah, for being zealous.
He couldn't go off on him because he was the anointed. Like, nah, you anointed by the Lord, you know.
Yeah, I
can't offend. Come on.
It says Elijah, for being zealous and fervent for the law, was taken up unto heaven.
Yeah.
Ananias, Azarias, and Misael, by believing, were saved out of the flame.
Hanukkah is about the time when our ancestors remembered our previous ancient ancestors and the things they got for being how they were and going about things how they were going about them in righteousness and according to scriptures, being in the spirit. The things they got for that, man. You know, that's what Hanukkah is about. When the time when our ancestors will remember those times and those instruments. You know what I'm saying? For them to keep going and going and do what's right. You see what I'm saying? To come back to life, you know, and not die according to our, you know, wickedness that's being perpetuated to us, man. You see what I'm saying? Our own and Esau's agenda. Go ahead.
It says Daniel, for his innocence, was delivered from the mouth of lions.
Man, come on.
And thus consider ye throughout all ages that none that put their trust in him.
None. Because there's way more. He said, I can mention many. And he's saying this on his way about to die. You see what I'm saying? This is a time also when our children was being taught. You see what I'm saying? Integrity, faithfulness, you know, no fear, honor, respect, more. You see what I'm saying? Heritage, dignity, you know, righteous pride. You know, remembering your value, you know what I'm saying? That's what this is, man. That's why we have these high holy days. Lord got us still going, man. Go ahead.
It says, and thus consider ye throughout all ages that none that put their trust in him shall be overcome.
And that's when he said all these remembrances go on, they really show us. So this one was no different. They will be the living one we will be talking about later. They will go on and make themselves favor and be talked about. So we about to be talked about for doing what we getting ready to do, what we doing right now. You see what I'm saying? We about to be written about, Lord willing. Go ahead.
It says, fear not then the words of a sinful man.
Yeah, the words. Come on.
For his glory shall be dung and worms.
That's what he gonna get. You know the wages of sin. Come on.
Today he shall be lifted up, and tomorrow he shall not be found.
He said this not even reality, man. He said, remember reality. See?
Yeah.
This ain't reality. What a sinner, yo. Triumph over the righteous. Just wait. He said, just hold on. Come on.
It says, because he is returned into his dust, and his thought is come to nothing. And his thought is come to nothing.
He ain't even gonna remember what he was doing no more. So this man is a figment of your imagination, just off the fact of the process of death. You know, his death, period. Go ahead. He not an Israelite that's gonna come back. See, we don't deal with that. You know, we come back in our lots, and ultimately, this is our last lifetime. We gotta reincarnate. You see what I'm saying? It's immortality at this, baby. You see what I'm saying? At the end of this, the day of doom, in the beginning of the immortality to come. Come on.
It says, wherefore ye, my sons, be valiant, and shew yourselves men in the behalf of the law.
So I say this, the day of doom is the end of this time. Not much the end of this present life or much glory doth abide. It's not the end of this time. But the day of doom shall be the end of this time. Well, that day of doom is during this time. And it says after that, for the day of doom shall be the end of this time and the beginning for the immortality to come. So if you die now, ultimately you're coming back as an immortal. You see? So if you had to die now, it should be nothing based off you knowing this. Let me just grab that real quick, just for a faith booster. 2nd Ezra 7 and 49. It says, or actually 47. It says, for what profit is it for men in this present life to live in heaviness? Matter of fact, it's like 42. It says, he answered me and said, I'll actually start at 41. Even so now corruption is growing up, right? We see this, and wickedness increase. And the righteous have prayed for the ungodly. Wherefore shall it not now be so now also? He answered me and said, this present life, right? This is now, right now, 2021, is not the end where much glory doth abide, right? We know that's true. They're still riding the Mercedes Benzes and they wicked as all hell, man. You see what I'm saying? Esau, wicked as all hell, still eating his caviar and drinking his blood and sipping water and popping bottles and stuff like that, sniffing cocaine. You know what I'm saying? That's this present life is not the end where much glory doth abide. Therefore have they prayed for the weak. And Jake selling out, thinking they can go get the contracts real quick, make it like they was doing then, cover to the end. And the whole time, you got us knowing like, yo, this is not how shit go. You know what I'm saying? You don't get rewarded for being wicked. That's just this fake ass world that works like that. Exactly. So it says, but the day of doom shall be the end of this time. We know that's now because all the glory is slowly coming to an end, rapidly, really, and people seeing it. Trump said that the prophets of doom, we got to get rid of them. You know what I'm saying? Well, we here then. But the day of doom shall be the end of this time and the beginning of immortality for it to come, wherein corruption is past. So we in the day of doom now. So ultimately, if you leave now, this place only got one prophet is waiting on. That's the chip. If you have to get killed now, or be a martyr now, or have to, die that honorable death, you see what I'm saying? It should be nothing. You know what I'm saying? For you mentally, spiritually, with your understanding now, because you know now, at the end of it, you immortal. That's the difference between now and back then with the Maccabees. You see what I'm saying? It's different now. So the honor on a whole nother level. The honor, the glory is different now. You see? So I just wanted to make that point real quick. You see? It says, and that's 63rd verse, you got it. You want to start?
Oh boy.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, it says, fear not then the words of a sinful man, for his glory shall be dung and worms.
Want to say something on it?
Yeah, it's just, the sinful man, his glory shall be dung and worms. They
fear not the words.
Yeah, we can't fear the times. All their words are empty, it's going to come to naught, and it's going to be dung and worms. The reality of that is that's the reality of it. Their words are dung and worms, meaning decay, rot. You know, things that are not going to sustain. Keep on reading.
Yeah, they don't hold no weight.
Yeah, no weight.
It's the reality of the matter.
So to me, it's like as the brother was saying, like basically, he just went through all of these great men, who ended up being wrote about. And as we know today, he ended up being wrote about. We in that same place to hear these words, because he basically talking to us. We're reading his words, being told to fear not right now. You know what I'm saying? Because these people, they about to be brought to naught.
Here today, gone tomorrow.
Exactly. Here today, going tomorrow. So his words stood true.
Remember reality.
Exactly. His words stood true by remembering reality. So, it's likewise here.
And now we at the point where that immortality about to come.
Exactly.
I wish I hadn't even walked at that time yet.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy, And he ain't even seen it. Yeah, how wish I, you know what I'm saying? That ain't even came through yet. So it's like, what was they working off of?
Now we got everything.
Yeah, we got everything revealed, open, clear, you know what I'm saying?
Clear.
So we have no reason to be in any kind of other kind of state outside of being
mentally.
Yeah, mentally, being mentally built and fortified, spiritually ready for whatever it is to come. Because as the brother was just going on to say, like, if we gotta die now, for this truth, man, we gotta go. We know what we coming back. We know what we coming back to. With all these things being revealed to us.
Remember, the flesh profit
nothing.
So yeah, that's why brother's saying being built mentally and spiritually. You don't mention the flesh, because the flesh profit nothing.
Exactly.
Fear not them that kill the body, but can't kill the soul. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit, that's what you truly are. Lord will put you back in another body. It's going to be an indestructible one. And we know we're in that time because the one we believe in was killed. What happened right after?
He rose.
Immortal. 3 days later, literally 3 days later. Not 3 days in the heavens in comparison to here, which would be 3,000 years. No, he rose literally in 3 days. Is a man, for the Lord is not a man that he shall lie, man.
Exactly.
He said, he that believeth Yahushua. So if Yahushua did that, he was killed, murdered, right? For dying for the Lord and ultimately for the nation, for the elect, right? He said, it got to be the same for us, because he said, he that believeth on me, the works that I do, he shall do greater. So we're going to rise. If that had to be our lot, you men and you women out there, and you children, because you believe in Yahweh Bashmi Yahushua. He said, remember once again, whoever trusted in, you know what I'm saying? The Lord was confounded. Well, that's Iraq, the 2nd chapter. Well, as he say, and thus, verse 61, and thus consider ye throughout all ages that none that put their trust in him shall be overcome. Period. We ain't gonna get killed and that's it. After all that shit, get murdered, you know what I'm saying? And you never justify and rectify it. That's why that movie Candyman came out. You know what I'm saying? He came back, man. That ain't how that shit goes. What they say, every dog has his day. You got it.
Kind.
Living dog better than a dead lion, man. As the scripture say.
And it says, this verse 54, it says, wherefore ye my sons be valiant, and shew yourselves men in the behalf of the law. For by it ye shall obtain glory. And behold,
staying honorable. The Lord is gonna revenge you. Staying loyal to your family, our race, teaching your kids the right thing, your husband's legacy, your you men, being a role model, a leader, example to the family, your household, your wife, your children, your brother, you know what I'm saying? Sisters that may be in, the sisters that are in, your sisters, you know, that's what you ought to do, man. Right? You elders out there, you physical elders, right? You elders, right? Remember that, man. Keeping an honor, you're going to attain glory, man. All right? Go ahead.
Kind. And behold, I know that your brother in Simon is a man of counsel.
Mm.
Give ear unto him always.
Mm-hmm.
He shall be a father unto you.
Yeah. And listen who you need to, man. You know, get instruction from those that instruct you. You see what I'm saying? That, as I was just told, that voice of reason. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead.
As for Judas
I'm not
Maccabeus,
saying I'm somebody. I'm just, you know, just making a point, you know. But go ahead. Example. Come on.
as for Judas Maccabeus, he hath been mighty and strong, even from his youth up.
He pointing out all the brothers' gifts. You know what I'm saying? You want something? You want to say something?
No.
You got it.
It says, let him be your captain and fight the battle of the people.
Mm-hmm. So stay organized and put things in order in their proper place for success. You know, that's what our people is doing during this. The history of Hanukkah. Hanukkah. Go ahead.
It says, take also unto you all those that observe the law.
See, that's who you deal with. Because if you got people, wicked people around you, you're going to end up in wicked situations and losses. You got winners, those that abide by this doctrine around you, you're going to end up winning. You see what I'm saying? You're going to win. Even if you're tried, you're going to win. Don't mistake trying by being afflicted or tried by the fire as losses, as being with the wicked. No. We got to be proved. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be warred by the Lord, if you want to be exalted by the Lord, gold chains are exalted. You see what I'm saying? But first they have to, in order for them to meet that, you know, getting that stead, they have to what? Be afflicted. You see? So don't mistake your afflictions for a loss.
Exactly.
Or you being wicked. No. Okay, you got it.
It says, take also unto you all those that observe the law, and avenge ye the wrong of your people.
Yeah. See? And remember, you know, what's been done to our people. That's what the history of Hanukkah was. When we were remembering, when our ancestors were remembering what happened to our people and using that and living to avenge that, man. In any way they could. And all ways they could. That are permitted, man. When they are permitted. You see? Go ahead, brother.
It says, recompense fully the heathen.
See?
And take heed to the commandments of the law.
He said recompense the heathen, man. Go ahead, bro.
It says, so he blessed them and gathered to his fathers. And he died in 146th year, and his sons buried him in the sepulchre of his fathers at Modin.
Throughout all that, we kept integrity and kept things how they were supposed to. We ain't letting nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, bro. Throughout all that, you know, we kept we made sure those that even died had decency. You see what I'm saying? Decency was still going on. But go ahead.
It says, and all Israel made great lamentation for him.
Remember, even instead of us leaving Israel, okay? So this one of the real, man. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
We only got one more chapter left. We just read through these. Go ahead.
It says, then his son Judas, called Maccabeus, rose up in his stead.
See, a time when your children taught. You know, our people will remember and live for those that come after. to keep going. You see what I'm saying? What we started. You ain't got to worry about how much time you got left when you got children. You see what I'm saying? Or you got any of your race that's under you. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause you ain't got to necessarily have children all the time. You know, everyone's a child that's under you. You know what I'm saying? You just leave, you know what I'm saying? You teach, you give, so that can continue on. And then ultimately, like I said, to just keep it instead of what it actually is, the children, you're gonna do that because you have something to come back to. You an Israelite, you already know you gotta come back as an Israelite, but if you leave everybody effed up, the kids not knowing nothing, you already know what you coming back to. You know? Everybody probably you don't teach none of the little boys being taught to be men by the previous generation. So now they all homo,
Yeah.
And so all those same men that wasn't teaching come back, they raised by homos. Now well, go ahead.
Kind.
For example, come on.
It says in all his
women, the daughters being taught, the previous generation of women, that's teaching the daughters. They gonna be thoughts they wouldn't teach to be, you know what I'm saying? Now you gonna come back, raised by, Now ultimately that ain't how things is in. The Lord had to step in with an intervention because we know we've been put in steads to where moms taught us bullshit. But yeah, we're here. You see what I'm saying? But you still don't neglect the raising and training up of a child. You see what I'm saying? Because they continue inheritance. And Esau, he's heavy and big on that. I whoop these niggas' ass, you whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they've been whooping our ass so long. Because they actually training their kids, man. And then Jake continues to get their ass whooped because Jake ain't training their kids. They continually training them to be submissive or indirectly training them. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't training them to fight, well, if it ain't in them to actually fight, the good fight of faith, what are they going to end up doing? Who knows? Probably being submissive or being confused. And you'll end up being subjected because you're able to be told anything, So, yeah, go ahead.
Kind.
You just read through.
It says, and all his brethren helped him, and so did all they that held with his father. And they fought with cheerfulness the battle of Israel.
Yeah, you're supposed to be happy. There's a time our people was happy to fight, to battle for, the reinvigoration of the race through their own lives, through the upliftment of their own mindsets, through the word and the legacy we know the Lord laid out to us through our ancestors that He wants us to live and continue of the righteous ancestors, I'll say. If that made sense. But go ahead.
It says, so he gave his people great honor and put on a breastplate as a giant and girt his warlike harness about him and made battles protecting.
So this is a time when leaders also that were made to be leaders actually stood up and became the leaders they were meant to be. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
And he made battles protecting the host with his sword.
Beautiful. Come on.
And his axe, he was like a lion.
See?
And like a lion's whelp, roaring for his prey.
Yeah. You gotta think, come on.
It says, for he pursued the wicked and sought them out and burnt up those that vexed his people.
Yep. And he pursued the wicked and sought them out and burnt. Judas he took it to the next level, man. You see what I'm saying? Like really Nat Turner in the spirit probably was one of the Maccabees. Like on some real stuff.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It says, wherefore the wicked shrunk for fear of him, and all the workers of iniquity were troubled, because salvation prospered in his hand.
Yeah, see? It's like they actually fucking surviving and winning and coming back to life. What's going on? Go ahead.
He grieved also many kings.
Yeah, we doing that now in the spirits. We pursuing the wicked and seeking them out. Every day you're supposed to be on the eat of my ass. You know what I'm saying? on the heathen ass in the form of what? Being on your own ass, staying on your stuff, looking for another lie to cast down, another stronghold of those of theirs to cast down, an imagination to cast down. You see what I'm saying? Another brother or sister to tell, like, no, that ain't it. You see what I'm saying? Looking for what's wrong, making a video. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up information to know about in order for you to be able to condemn. You see what I'm saying? If it came up, yeah, I know I can condemn this, I can condemn that, because you know you got women that ain't making videos. You see what I'm saying? But hell, you women out there, you can make playlists, repost of different videos, like for real.
Okay.
That's in the spirit. You know what I'm saying? But not even saying that. Even that, I wasn't even saying that. I'm just saying you know, learning. Because the more you know about that's out here that's bullshit, you're able to, you know what I'm saying, be a walking spirit of, you know, of rebuke of I mean, okay, I know about that. Me set myself up to go against that, to be light on that, shed light on that, you know what I'm saying, in the way I can, you know. Because it didn't say a woman not a teacher. Say she don't, you know, usurp authority over the man. It didn't say that. You know, you teach the younger woman. But go ahead, and then you guide the household.
Okay.
And then you comfort your husband. You know what I'm saying? You bring things to your husband attention. Then you're able to talk with your husband on different matters. You know what I'm saying? That he may be afflicted, you know, with through this nigga culture shit. You see what I'm saying? There's an influence of Esau that you know, that's why you will get educated. So where when it's things, so now when things arise, you got a wider radar to pick up on for bullshit. Because you know about more bullshit now. You're enlightened more now. So you can recognize different things that's going on now and be like, no, that's this from that bullshit shit. Like, no. But if you don't, you know one fucking thing, you know, you can't identify nothing nor help with nothing. Because you can't identify nothing. And in order for you to identify something, you have to know about it. So get knowledge, man. But anyway, that's how we're able to pursue the wicked now and seek them out and burn them up. You see what I'm saying? Because this word is fire.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Learn this word, you're able to burn down where Esau is at. These heathens is at. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, just keep going. Come on.
Kind of says he grieved also many kings.
Woo! We got one more chapter. Go ahead.
He grieved also many kings.
Yeah, I'm loving it though. Go ahead.
And made Jacob glad with his acts.
See, you should be an honor to make your people happy, man. The righteous of your people that know this truth. Come on.
And his memorial is blessed.
Remember, he wasn't doing this for niggas. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, in the spirit, he was too. You know?
Okay.
Put niggas out of their misery. Go ahead.
It says, and his memorial
yeah.
is blessed forever.
Yeah.
Moreover, he went through the cities of Judah, destroying the ungodly out of them.
See?
And turned away wrath from Israel.
Man. And ultimately, he was saving Israel. Because
Okay.
if you going off,
exactly,
you're going to be destroyed. So if you just get destroyed, you ain't going to feel the wrath no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say, death is better. It's like when he said, oh, Lord, take ones out. Don't mercy kills. Come on.
Okay. It says, so that he was renowned unto the utmost parts of the earth.
Man.
And he received unto him such as were ready to perish.
Man, people that was ready to give up the ghost will come. Like you giving life, bro. You like really, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You inspire me. I want to keep fighting. You make me want to stand up and like, you know, these heathens really did this to our people, man. They, you know, man, sister, you really, you know, inspiration on the right hand side. You know what I'm saying? But you really, sister, you need to really get right in your household, bro. You can't worry about no outside yet, man. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you make your husband that's ready to perish want to keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
It says, then Apollonius gathered the Gentiles together in the great
and then
host.
you fighting really, you just by you being on point, walking around constantly, you know, on your in your lot, is giving life to those ready to perish. Like, man, this is always on her. She her P's and Q's, and she's just not, because you got to think if a sister can do it, this is how that's inspiring not only obviously the sisters, but our brothers, the brothers out here. You know what I'm saying? The children, So yeah, man, like don't underestimate being no Israelite, man. All right, go ahead. Just gotta put that out there. It ain't to get big headed and go the hell off, and let Satan, take that, how you supposed to. Come on.
It says, then Apollonius gathered the Gentiles together and a great host of Samaria to fight against Israel. Which thing, when Judas perceived, he went forth to meet him, and so he smote him and slew him.
He smote him. Come on.
And slew him.
Yep.
Many also fell down slain, but the rest fled.
So you had a damn Greek that tried to get together, some heathens, and try to go take down Jake. You know what I'm saying? He took him down, man. So, we just got on the point of just conquering. This is a Hanukkah. The history of it is also when our people, went on to, become conquerors. Went from being conquered to conquerors. Okay, come on.
It says back up a little bit.
Yeah, you're sloppy, bro.
It says, wherefore Judas took their spoils, and Apollonius swore also.
Took his sword.
And therewith he fought all his life long.
Yeah, he fought. He started killing. He killed them with his own sword, if you will. You know what I'm saying? He started killing the enemy with their own sword. Come on.
Now, when Saran, a prince of the army of Syria, heard say that Judas had gathered unto him a multitude and company of the faithful to go out with him to war, he said, I will give me a name and honor in the kingdom, for I will go fight with Judas and them that are with him.
He was inspiring people through the life, being pro-life. You know what I'm saying? This is a time when our people became inspiration for being pro-life, for those that were seeking life. Just come on.
It says, who despised the king's commandment. So he made him ready.
He despised the king's commandment. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Come on.
It says, so he made him ready to go up.
There was a time when the way our people was living was inspired, and those that was against the way that our people were trying to live. You know what I'm saying? That the right way our people, the wrong way our people knew not to live. That this was a time of that. If that made sense. Go ahead.
God. It says, so he made him ready to go up, and there went with him a mighty host of the ungodly to help him and to be avenged of the children of Israel.
See? Well,
and when he came near to the going of Betharon, Judas went forth to meet him with a small company.
Matter of fact, let me see. Now when Saran, a prince of the army of Syria, heard say that Judas had gathered unto him a multitude and company of the faithful to go out to war, out with him to war. He said, I will give me a name and honor in the kingdom, for I will go to fight with Judas, and then I will with him who despise the king's commandments. So actually, Slocky, I said that the wrong way around. He actually got motivated to want to kill. So let me say this. It's a time when our people was what? To make this to work in our favor, our people was still motivating through art. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to seek life. People wanted to get a name of how motivating, basically how hard we was going on our end of the spectrum of the balance, which is righteous. We made, the wicked actually respond based off how hard. It's a time when we made the wicked respond, in motivation based off how hard we was going on the right-hand side. You know what I'm saying? That's basically why he said this. So I said that wrong. So Salakia. Okay? So that's what happened. So, because they was laying everybody down. They're like, man, they actually winning. No, I'm gonna
make a name and take him up.
Yeah. Our people was actually making a name for themselves, and and it was being heard throughout how to, them just being so pro-life, But go ahead.
It says, so he made him ready to go up.
And we became renowned for it. Go ahead.
And there went with him a mighty host of the ungodly to help him, to be avenged of the children of Israel.
Yep.
And when he came near to the going up of Betharon, Judas went forth to meet him with a small company. It says, who, when they saw the host coming to meet them, said unto Judas, how shall we be able, being so few, to fight against so great a multitude? And so
they came deep.
And so strong.
Heathen came deep. Esau and them came deep. Come on.
It says, seeing we are ready to faint with our fasting all this day.
See, because it wasn't just Esau. Because remember, he collected everybody.
Exactly.
So it was Esau, fucking Moab, damn Ham, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Unto whom Judas
answered.
Jakes.
Come on.
Unto whom Judas answered, it is no hard matter for many to be shut up in the hands of a few.
He's like, boy, it ain't nothing for let's say 10 to take down 60, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mindset. 10 to take down 100. 10 to take down 200.
No hard matter.
That's the level we getting into now, man. 10 to take down 300. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to die, right? I'm knocking out at least 10. You know what I'm saying? If I got to, in a span of, 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think, 300 people can't even get to you at once.
Exactly.
So let's be real. You got moving. It's just slaying.
Exactly.
So what's 60 to 10? The 10, like, that's not that spirit of how about me outside the certain. He fight all our battles. And you got the confidence and the faith because of that. And you don't want to die because of the spirit being put on you. What's 10 to take down to 60? Nothing. Go ahead.
It says, and with the God of heaven, it is all one.
Yep. See, we got the faith of Yahweh Shemiah Shah, because I'm saying that off of that. Don't believe you can lose because we got Yahweh Shemiah Shah, man. Come on.
It says to deliver with a great multitude.
Hey, then Yahweh Shah says, is any matter too hard for Yahweh Shemiah Shah? You know what I'm saying? See, now even I am he. There's no power with me. I kill, I make alive, I wound, I bring down to the grave. These are any that could deliver out of my hand. Woo. You know what I'm saying? And what hand? The right hand. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And we that hand, come on, we up that hand. Come on.
Yeah, it says to deliver with a great multitude or a small company.
Remember, we the battle axe.
Exactly.
Where did that go? In the hand. Come on. You can't deliver out of his hand. He said, if I lift up my sword, if I lift you up, my hand shall take hold of vengeance. I will lay, he said, my sword gonna be filled with blood. If I lift you up. Think of Hannibal Barker, man. Think of all the men David salute. Exactly. Think of all the men Samson salute. The jawbone. Go ahead, man.
I mean, even Saul.
Yeah.
What
time are you talking about?
Obviously, before David, before he was wicked, Saul slew his
thousands.
He slew his thousands.
They made the song out of it.
Yeah. David slew his tens of thousands, but he slew thousands.
Yep. How much more that's with you? How about you outside?
Exactly.
Come on.
It says, for the victory of battle standeth not in the multitude of an host, but strength cometh from heaven.
Ooh, come on.
It says they come against us in much pride and iniquity to destroy us.
Hanukkah, the history of Hanukkah is when our people would give ourselves pep talks in all adversity, they will still have confidence. You see what I'm saying? Because we will really reflect on the power that we worship, our Heavenly Father, which is the power of, he's the power of power. He controls and creates life and death, man. He created the concept of wins and losses. You know what I'm saying? War. Being a tactician. Go ahead.
It says they come against us in much pride and iniquity to destroy us and our wives and children and to spoil us. But we fight for our lives and our laws.
Yeah. Then their intent is completely off, bro. They not, man, hell no, man. Come on.
It says, wherefore the Lord, Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai himself will overthrow them before our face.
Whose self?
The Lord himself.
The Lord himself. Come on.
Will overthrow them before our face.
Will overthrow them. before our face. We gonna see this. Watch what's gonna happen, man. You killed what we doing, what we about, what they on. Are you serious? Go ahead.
And as for you, be ye not afraid of them.
Come on, man. Come on, brother.
Now, as soon as he had left off speaking, he leapt suddenly upon them, and so Saran and his host was overthrown before him.
It's a time when our people got turned, and the moment they needed to get turned, and was able to win, even in the moment of battle, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, meditating on your how about some y'all shot and realizing, like, cool, you know, what we've been doing. You know, like, yo, we're actually about righteousness. You know, the Lord is with us, man. It ain't no, you know, these damn heathens and, you know, this the battle. Good is stronger than evil, man. Truth is stronger than lies. The right hand stronger than the left. All right, Esau stronger, Slocket. Jacob stronger than Esau. See that? Come on, man. And who got Esau got with him? A bunch of heathens. You know? Who ain't nothing. Come on.
Bunch of ungodly ones.
Yeah.
And they pursued them from the going down of Betharon.
And weak ass Jakes. You know? That ain't Israel. See? Come on.
Unto the plain where were slain about
Slocket. My bad.
kind. And were slain about 800 men of them. And the residue fled into the land of the Philistines.
Yeah. So he's gonna let you hear this. Go ahead. So they killed 800 men of them, man, after having that pep talk. Come on.
It says, then began the fear of Judas and his brethren, and an exceeding great dread to fall upon the nations round about them. Insomuch as his fame came unto the king.
A time when our people, a history when our people actually got, you know, people was scared of us. Mm-hmm. After we, you know, ultimately get on our square, you know, and overcome, you know, conquering from being conquered, come back from being conquered to conquering, and do it through the spirit and power, the grace of the Heavenly Father, Yahweh. But now, you know, if us redoing it now, it'll be Yahweh Bashmi, Yahweh Shah, you know, and ultimately, but them going on and winning to the point that where they are feared now. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Come on.
Insomuch as his fame came unto the king,
they were going to be feared, slaughter. Mm-hmm.
And all nations talked of the battle of Judas, the battles of Judas.
Man, come on.
Now when Antiochus heard these things, he was full of indignation.
Yeah.
Wherefore he sent and gathered together all the forces of his realm, even a very strong army.
Yeah, Mattathias' son, he appointed to be the captain of his sons, the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
He opened,
that led the rest of the Israelites. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, the Syrians and all that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says he opened also his treasure and gave his soldiers pay for a year, mm-hmm. commanding them to be ready whensoever he should need them.
Yeah. A time when the government was watching them, the king was watching them, the president, if you will, was watching them. You know, the main people they oppressed, the holy people they oppressed, you know, which is us, actually fight back from the oppression, not succumb, and they oppressing us through the many forms of their wickedness, you know, lies and propaganda, and we was talking about earlier. You know, and they will, you know, watch throughout all that and see us fight back and have a problem with it. Not be niggas, not be abominable, not be, you know, willing to die, you know. And you know the other thing, you know what I'm saying, willing to, you know, why, but you got it.
God, this verse 29, it says, nevertheless, when he saw that the money of his treasures failed and that the tributes in the country were small, because of dissension and plague which he had brought upon the land, and taken away the laws which had been of old time.
So basically, Jake stopped paying taxes because they, you know, he's like, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
He feared that he should not be able to bear the charges any longer, nor to have such gifts to give so liberally as he did before.
Yeah, and then we weren't able to make no damn money, so he's so damn stupid. He fucked the land up. You know what I'm saying? You know, Well, that's really what it's saying, you know, but you got it.
It says, for he had abounded above the kings that were before him.
Yeah, he went, which was wicked.
Exactly.
And killed a lot. He went worse. Damn dummy. And that's now.
Exactly.
You gonna kill, you know, you
go ahead, bro.
No, you got it.
You put people so low that you can't get nothing out of them. You know, you beat ones down so far. Like how you go if you a bully, how you go get money if you don't got nobody to beat up, you know what I'm saying? They can't even come to school because you beat them down so bad. So you waiting for them to come to school the next day for your money.
So now you out of
you know what I'm saying? You can't make your come up no more.
You ain't got slaves no more.
Yeah.
Are you a king with no, you know?
It's stupid.
Servants. You know, stupid ass nigga. That's why the Lord said He's gonna set up one over the earth in time that is profitable.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because of riches and unrighteous dealings.
It's translated.
Yeah, because unrighteous dealings and riches gotten by deceit. No, because of injuries.
Right.
Unrighteous
injuries, unrighteous dealings, and riches got by deceit.
Yeah. We grab that real quick, you know? Let's grab that real quick. Sirach 10. You know? And when all hell breaks loose, we're gonna be happy you sat in on this. You know what I'm saying? It say what? It say Sirach 10:8. Because of unrighteous dealings, injuries, and riches got by deceit, the kingdom is translated from one people to another. Damn stupid, man. You know? You gonna play yourself out of your own position. That, you know, and that's why the Lord like, okay, this nigga gotta go. Come on.
It says, this is verse 31. It says, wherefore, being greatly perplexed in his mind, he determined to go into Persia. There to take the truth.
He determined.
Yeah.
Come on. He like, what the? I'm losing my. Come on.
To go into Persia, there to take the tributes of the countries.
See?
And to gather much money.
He said, I'm gonna just take money from here. Come on.
So he left Lysias, a nobleman, and one of the blood royal, to oversee the affairs of the kings from the river Euphrates
so-called
unto the borders of Egypt, and to bring up his son Antiochus until he came again.
So they was calling themselves the blood royale then. You know they're talking about so-called white people. While the holy people existed. How would you be holy? Like we analyze in history, how would you be the blood royal people? You see what I'm saying? If the holy people was in existence, if you got holy people of God in existence, it's the same thing like now. We clearly the people of God, but y'all say y'all the royal. Get the fuck out of here. The holy people the royal. Us. Come on. So they're talking about the Edomites, man, the so-called white people, who obviously would be the Edomites. Come on.
Moreover, he delivered unto him the half of his forces and the elephants, and gave him charge of all things that he would have done, as also concerning them that dwell in Judah and Jerusalem. To wit, that he should send an army against them to destroy and to root out the strength of Israel and the remnant of Jerusalem, and to take away their memorial from that place. And that he should place strangers in all their quarters and divide their land by lot. So the king took the half of the forces that remained and departed from Antioch, his royal city, the 147th year, and having passed the river Euphrates, he went through the high countries.
So now we took it off Jake. The scene transfer, you know, is Esau seeing what he got going on. Come on.
Then Lysias chose Ptolemy, the son of Doramenes and Nicanor.
Yeah, Nicanor. See, come on.
And Georgius, mighty men of the king's friends.
And Nicanor, the one that got his head cut off, I believe. Come on.
And with them, he sent 40,000 footmen and 7,000 horsemen.
So Nicanor getting ready to be set up later. So that's for that feast, you know. But anyway.
Yeah, And to go into the land of Judah and to destroy it as the king commanded.
That's what Second Maccabees is about. Come on.
It says, so they went forth with all their power and came and pitched by Emmaus in the plain country. And the merchants of the country, hearing the fame of them, took silver and gold very much with servants, and came into the camp to buy the children of Israel for slaves.
See, Who is that synonymous with, man? Being bought as slaves, you know? So-called blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians. You know, we're the children of Israel. What verse you was in?
A little bit up. A little bit more. A little bit more.
That's it, 41.
Yeah, 41. And the merchants of the country, hearing the fame of them, took silver and gold very much with servants and came into the camp to buy the children of Israel for slaves. A power also of Syria and of the land of the Philistines joined themselves unto them. Now, when Judas and his brethren saw...
And this ain't, that was the fulfillment of Deuteronomy 28:68. No, because they weren't put on ships. Sold as bondmen at sea. Mm-hmm. So that tell you we the Hebrew Israelites, man.
Exactly.
Being sold like, always want to buy and sell the Hebrew Israelites. See? Come on.
Now, when Judas and his brethren saw that miseries were multiplied...
I could just hear myself. Oh, that sound like, I done lost faith, brother. That wasn't talking about us. I knew we wouldn't. No. The Lord said we would be bought and sold unto our enemies through ships back into Egypt again, which we didn't go. That would be spiritual Egypt.
Exactly.
So that not talking about that. We the Hebrew Israelites.
On top of that too, it says we wasn't gonna see our land again.
Yep.
And this was happening in our land.
Exactly. Come on.
It says, now when Judas and his brethren saw the miseries were multiplied, and that the forces did encamp themselves in their borders, for they knew how the king had given commandment to destroy the people and utterly abolish them, they said one to another, let us restore the decayed estate of our people.
And that's what they trying to do now. You know what I'm saying? We have a time where basically the government will be plotted against us, man. You see what I'm saying? The government will be against us. Come on.
They said one to another, let us restore the decayed estate of our people.
And they would defame us. Mm-hmm. See? And then what?
And let us fight for our people and the sanctuary.
And then that's what was heard. That's because we heard word got back to us. When Judas and his brothers saw that miseries were multiplying, that the forces did encamp themselves in their borders, for they knew how the king had given commandment. It's a time when our people was watching, paying attention, like actually peeping and seeing things for what they were. Had given commandment to destroy the people and utterly abolish them. And they, it's a time when our people was paying attention to, the genocide they was trying to actually perpetuate amongst our people. You see what I'm saying? Which they were doing. The government was watching and being completely against us, man. You see what I'm saying? And it says, they went on saying, they said, what? Let us, they said one to another, let us restore the decayed estate of our people and let us fight for our people and the sanctuary. You got it, bro.
Then was the congregation gathered together that they might be ready for battle, and that they might pray and ask mercy and compassion.
You see, so it's a time our people would knew they would have to go to war, but they ultimately would pray and knew they would have to pray for the victory. You see what I'm saying? Because the Lord give you the victory. Once again, he killed and make alive. Mm-hmm. He wounded, he healed. You see, he brings down to the grave and bring it up again. He make poor and make it rich.
Exactly.
There's neither that can deliver out of his hand. So we will go straight to our power and not depend on ourselves by any means. We would literally use a time when all hell's breaking loose and all odds was against us, and we will rely on our power and not faint, not get weary, not get weak, no matter what. CHAANAKAH, the history. Go ahead, bro.
It says, now Jerusalem lay void as a wilderness. There was none of her children that went in or out. Mm-hmm. The sanctuary also was trodden down, and aliens kept the stronghold. The heathen had their habitation in that place, and joy was taken from Jacob, and the pipe with the harp ceased.
Yeah, they stopped being joyous, being turned. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Wherefore the Israelites assembled themselves together and came to Mishpah over against Jerusalem, for in Mishpah was the place where they prayed aforetime in Israel.
Now watch this.
Then they fasted that day and put on sackcloth and cast ashes upon their heads and rent their clothes and lay open the book of the law, wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images.
See, you have it. You know, the first instance, recorded instance, if you will, of iconoclasm.
Mm-hmm.
See, come on.
It says they brought.
They still do to this day. Come on.
They brought also.
And that's how we know they're the Edomites. Come on.
They brought also the priest garments.
These, we know that the so-called white people were Antiochus and all of them responsible for the hell we caught during Hanukkah. But they got the nerve to be trying to act like they celebrating. Yeah, you are celebrating in a different form.
Exactly.
Come on.
They brought also the priest garments and the first fruits and the tithes and the Nazarites they stirred up, who had accomplished their days. Then cried they with a loud voice toward heaven, saying, "What shall we do with these? And whither shall we carry them away? For thy sanctuary is trodden down and profaned, and thy priests are in heaviness and brought low. And lo, the heathen are assembled together against us to destroy us. What things they may imagine against us, thou knowest. How shall we be able to stand against them? Except thou, O God, O Yahweh, be our help." Then sounded they with trumpets.
Our people, you know, humbled themselves, man. Realized like the odds that was against us. There's no way we're gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Without Yahweh Shemel Shah. Now we ain't no scary people, but ultimately the Lord gives us confidence. The Lord gives us, ain't no ultimately. The Lord gives us confidence, man. We the reason we like how we are. They think they could be tough without the same power that made them believe they tough. You see what I'm saying? Or can take this and take that. Well, if you actually tap into that power, you see what I'm saying? You submit to that power. You worship that power. You know, you're gonna be indestructible. Come on.
It says, then sounded they with trumpets,
unbeatable. Come on,
and cried with a loud voice. And after this, Judas ordained captains.
That's why we blow the trumpet up. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Kind. And after this, Judas ordained captains over the people.
I forgot to blow the trumpet up yesterday, you know, but we blew it nonetheless in the spirit, you know. Come on.
Kind. And after this, Judas ordained captains over the people, even captains over thousands and over hundreds.
The new moon is when you blow the trumpet. Go ahead.
And over 50s and over 10s. But as for such as were building houses or had betrothed wives or were planting vineyards
more that organization, come on,
or were fearful, those he commanded that they should return every man to his own house according to the law.
Yeah, keeping everything in order. You see what I'm saying? Like making sense.
Exactly.
Come on.
So the camp removed and pitched upon the south side of Emmaus.
The what?
The camp.
The south side. See?
Yeah, God.
Spirit. Come on.
It says, and Judas say, arm yourselves, arm yourselves and be valiant men, and see that ye be in readiness against the morning.
Yeah, ultimately how we arm ourselves now. You see what I'm saying? With this word, man. This faith. Shield and buckler, the both sides. Come on.
That ye may fight with these nations that are assembled together against us.
And we do the same thing now, right? Which is the weapons of our warfare are not carnal.
Exactly.
But mighty through the power of the Most High. To the pulling down the strongholds. You know, you got it.
It says to destroy us in our sanctuary. For it is better for us to die in battle than to behold the calamities of our people in our sanctuary.
See? Our people laid it all on the line, man. Come on.
Nevertheless,
we pick death over constant. It's a time, Hanukkah, we pick death when we was, you know, going through right affliction and you know, being, you know, met with pushback from the heathens, you know, with threats of death and outright wages of war, like to the, you know, to the outright killing of us. We would rather die than lay down and continuously go for what they were just trying to subject us to. You know what I'm saying? And we would, you know, do it however. That's what Hanukkah is, man.
That's over dishonor.
Yeah, exactly. As Jake like to say. Come on.
Nevertheless, as the will of Yahweh is in heaven, so let him do.
Yeah, and we was cool, whatever the Father had, you know, but we want it to be the right thing, which we know he gonna make. You know what I'm saying? Last chapter. You got it. All right, I'll take over some. This is Maccabees 4:1. Then took Georgius 5,000 footmen and 1,000 of the best horsemen, and removed out of the camp by night, to the end he might rush in upon the camp of the Jews and smite them suddenly. These just constant ones being set up. You know what I'm saying? Coming, a new, here come a new damn nigga. It says, devil. It says, and the men of the fortress were his guides. Now, when Judas heard thereof, he himself removed, and the valiant men with him, that he might smite the king's army which was at Emmaus, while as yet the forces were dispersed from the camp. In the mean season came Georgius by night into the camp of Judas, and when he found no man there, he saw them in the mountains. For said he, these fellows flee from us. So yeah, our people was being real alert. You know what I'm saying? It's like how Eli knew that they was pulling up here, and by the time they would get there, that he would be gone. It was that type of situation. It says, but as soon as it was that day, and then they was on us at night and morning, and our people obviously was ahead of them. You see what I'm saying? At whatever time they got to move, this is what we doing. We gonna live. We about to win. It says, but as soon as it was day, Judas shewed himself in the plain with their. We the Hebrew Israelites, we nomadic people. We sheep. The sheep continuously walk where it's green, where they could survive at. See, that's why we compared the sheep. Looking for pasture. It says Judas shewed himself in the plain with 3,000 men. It says, but as soon as it was day, Judas shewed himself in the plain with 3,000 men, who nevertheless had neither armor nor swords to their minds. It says, and they saw the camp of the heathen, that it was strong and well harnessed, and compassed round about with horsemen, and these were expert of war. Then said Judas to the men that were with him, fear ye not the multitude, neither be ye afraid of their assault. It says, remember how our fathers were delivered in the Red Sea, when Pharaoh pursued them with an army. Nevertheless, let us cry unto heaven. You see, if peradventure the Lord will have mercy upon us. You see? Let's see what we could do. We all got is the Lord, man. And remember the covenant of our fathers, and destroy this host before our face this day. By us simply do this. Let's tap into our, Lord not a liar, man. That's our Father. In all face of adversity, man, we call upon that covenant, that our Father, man. He has to save us, man. If he don't, okay, whatever. But we know that this is who we are. This is our stead. This is what it is, man. That's all we got. We know this, man. He got us. And let's see. Let's put him to the test. If he's gonna destroy this host before our face. It says so all the heathen may know that there is one, right, who delivered and saved Israel. Lord, because we like, man, let's put the Lord to the test. He want to get his name. The Lord like showing his power. Let's put him to the test. He's in front of this ball right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the mindset we're supposed to have. You said you was going to show your power. Test it. You don't tempt the Lord. You know what I'm saying? But you call on him in sincerity. Right. You know what I'm saying? It says, then the strangers lifted up their eyes and saw them coming over against them. Wherefore they went out. And we know the Lord get down like that because our people was crying for food, crying out to, you know what I'm saying? What did the Lord do? He flooded us with food to where we was sick of it. He like, man, I kill these ones so bad, the blood, they'll keep bleeding. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, type stuff. So they joined the battle. So they joined battle. It's like, wherefore they went out of the camp to battle after all that. But they that were with Judas sounded their trumpets. So they joined the battle. And the heathen, being discomfited, fled into the plain. Pray that spirit. We got into it like, man, that's right, bro. Like, it's right, bro. We are Sha'ala. You know what I'm saying? It says, howbeit all the hindmost of them were slain with the sword. Were slain with the sword. For they pursued them unto Gazera and unto the plain of Idumea. You see, Esau cut and Izotus and Imania, so that they were slain of them, so that they were slain, so that there were slain of them upon a 3,000 men. Wow. He said, you shall taste 1,000, put 10,000 in flight. You know what I'm saying? One of you shall taste 1,000 and put 10,000 in flight. That's in the script. We got to get that, man. Deuteronomy, the 32nd chapter. You see? It says 32 and 30, how should one taste 1,000 and two put 10,000 to flight, except the rock has sold them and the Lord has shut them up. The Lord can give us that power, man. That's what he do. That's what he gonna do for us. That's what he always done for us. Them the situations he give us to show who we are. Remember, he chooses the small things to confound the mighty. Exactly. He liked it. He liked that. You know what I'm saying? It's what's this? Joshua 23 and 10. It says, one man of you shall taste 1,000. For the Lord, Yahweh, your God, he it is that fighteth for you. So it ain't nothing. As he had promised you, one of you shall taste 1,000. See? And that went on to come to pass. It's going to keep coming to pass. This is a promise. You see? So once again, howbeit all the hindmost of them were slain with the sword. You see? For they pursued them unto Gazera and unto the plain. Look how the tables done turn. You see? Unto the plain of Idumea and Azotus and Imania, so that there were slain of them upon 3,000 men, upon a 3,000 men. This done, Judas returned again with his host from pursuing them and said to the people, be not greedy of the spoils. You see, and as much as there is a battle before us, right? Don't get caught up in all that. See, our people stayed in that ready. Like Kobe had said, he was like, when the press, he was like, Kobe, you're up 2-1 in the series. He's like, you don't seem too happy about that. He's like, job done. I don't see nothing to be happy about. You know what I'm saying? That's that mentality, man. You know, that they was basically in. You know what I'm saying? On the right-hand side, obviously. But it says, and Georgius and his hosts are here by us in the mountain. But stand ye now against your enemies and overcome them. And after this, you may boldly take the spoils. We still got work to do. There's a time about being focused when we need to be. You know what I'm saying? And making sure our enemies don't win and we actually secure the win. You know what I'm saying? We make it out, the situation. We don't get lackadaisical. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't underestimate, the enemy. Nor do we overestimate them, but we just stay focused because the Lord is with us. So don't get caught up in nothing that ain't about, you know what I'm saying? Until we home scot-free. You see what I'm saying? If you will. And Judas was yet speaking these words, and as Judas was yet speaking these words, there appeared a part of them looking out of the mountain, who, when they perceived that the Jews had put their host to flight and were burning the tents for the smoke that was seen, declared what was done. They seen our people, that's crazy, man. It says, when therefore they perceived these things, they were sore afraid. And seeing also the host of Judas in the plain ready to fight. You see what I'm saying? But let me read it again. When therefore they perceived these things, they were sore afraid. They were sore afraid. And seeing also the host of Judas in the plain ready to fight, they fled everyone into the land of strangers. They fled everyone into the land of strangers. You see? Look how the tables done turned. They fled everyone into the land of strangers, man. Come on, man. Then Judas returned to the spoil, to Slack. Then Judas returned to spoil the tents. Because we done seen them leave now. Like the Lord done showed us he answered our prayer. It says where they got, and we gotta be willing. You know what I'm saying? It says where they got, because he that coming to the Lord must know he is, man. The Lord is a man of war. You know what I'm saying? He don't like the faint-hearted, man. You see what I'm saying? He don't like none of that. You know? If you don't believe, it don't matter how many it may is, how the circumstance may look. You not gonna be defended. That's how it goes.
Say keep your foot.
What you mean?
Keep your foot when you enter into the house of the Lord.
Why you say that? Oh yeah, stay in control of yourself. Exactly. That's right. There's Psalm Sirach 2:14. It says, "Woe unto you that have lost patience, and what will you do when the Lord slacking?" Verse 12. It says, I'm gonna actually start 11. For the Lord is full of compassion and mercy, long suffering, and very pitiful, and forgiveth sins, and saveth in time of affliction. That's when he saved, man. That's when he can show his power. That's when you majorly call on him and you get confident. You're like, this is the Lord for it. You know what I'm saying? It says Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. His name is after the Lord, man. His name Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. His name Yahweh. We gotta call on it in the name Yahushua. Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. You see what I'm saying? It says, woe be to fearful hearts and faint hands. You see, he ain't dealing with that. And the sinner that goeth two ways. One minute you believe this, you think, then you don't. One minute you think you can beat them, next minute you don't. Oh, you can beat up 3 people, but 10,000 too many. You see what I'm saying? The Lord not dealing with that. It says, woe unto him that is faint-hearted. You see, for he is woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. That's what it means to be faint-hearted, man. You don't really believe, which is seeing and you going back and forth. Well, many you think, you basically showing up, you basically being a Hebrew Israelite in the mindset that you can be beat when the Heavenly Father gives out, beatings and losses, you know what I'm saying, or losses, wins, and you know what I'm saying, and domination, Come on, man. Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. Therefore shall he not be defended. You see, there it is, man. So there it is. So if you not like that, you're going to be defended. And this is a representation of that. So there it is. It says, when they therefore perceived these things, they were so afraid, Maccabees 4:21, and seeing also the host of Judas in the plain ready to fight. It says they fled everyone into the land of the strangers. Then Judas returned. They fled everyone into the land of the strangers, man. So that's why we was defended. It says, then Judas returned to the spoil to spoil the tents. Then he returned. What it's about, where they got much gold and silver, everything we lost, you see, and blue silk and purple of the sea, and that's coming from those mussels, that they were used to dye garments. The Phoenicians were used to dye garments purple, which only the rich could afford. So the Lord will have that happen to show he can make a poor man rich on the sudden again, because you can only get that purple from that mussel at the time out to sea. You see what I'm saying? That would dye the garments aragama, if you will, or Tyrian purple. It's a specific type of purple. It's a specific type of violet that only the rich could afford, man. You see what I'm saying? And great riches. It says, after this, they went home and sung a song of thanksgiving. Look at that. And praise the Lord in heaven, because it is good, because his mercy endures forever. Thus Israel had a great deliverance that day. So ultimately, this is what CHAANAKAH come down to, the history of it.
And another scripture too.
Go ahead.
Sirach 35:20 says, mercy is seasonable in the time of affliction.
Beautiful. Right.
It's just to land me back on what the brother was just bringing out, you know. The Lord, just simply put, mercy is seasonable. This in season. There's a time and season for everything. You know, we went over that earlier. You know, in our time of affliction, that's when, you know, we should be looking to receive mercy, because that's the time for it. You know, and if you truly believe, you know, kind.
Now all the strangers, verse 26, Maccabees in the 4th chapter, last chapter. Now all the strangers that had escaped and came and told Lysias what had happened, who when he heard thereof was confounded, going into what? The Lord keeping his promise of what? What that remind you of? Put that extra letter. We need faith. We need to be filled with this, man. Isaiah 45:17. But Israel shall be saved. I'm gonna start at 16. But they shall be accepted. I'm gonna start at 15. Verily, thou art a God that hidest thyself, O God of Israel, the Savior. They shall be ashamed and also confounded. All of them, they shall go to confusion together, that are makers of idols. But Israel shall be saved in the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahushua with an everlasting salvation. Ye shall not be ashamed, nor confounded, world without end. Come on, man. This is the power we're dealing with. For thus saith Yahweh Bashim Yahushua that created the heavens. That created the heavens. This is what he said. It says, for thus saith Yahweh Bashim Yahushua that created the heavens. That created the heavens. He said, I've said that, man. The Most High himself that formed the earth and made it. He had established it. He created it not in vain. You see, he formed it to be inhabited. Who gonna inhabit it if we ain't here? I am the Lord and there is none else, man. Chill, man. You see? I have not spoken in secret in a dark place. I said not unto the children, the seed of Jacob. Seek ye me in vain. I, the Lord Yahweh, speak righteousness. I declare the things that are all right. You see? Call on me. Mercy is seasonable in time of affliction. That's right. So everything there is a season. You know? Kicking your door down and, you know, hey, man. Beautiful, man. It's Maccabees 4:27. And who, when he heard thereof, was confounded. I'm gonna start at 26 again. Now all the strangers that had escaped and came and told Lysias what had happened, who when he heard thereof was confounded. You see, and discouraged, because neither such things as he would were done unto Israel. Lord said, against the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue, man. Nor such things as the king commanded him will come to pass. Who knoweth not the hand of the Lord wrought all this? Yeah. You know? And whose hand is the soul of every, you know, living thing. Like, we got to get these scriptures, because if you really watching this and you getting edified, your faith is getting boosted. You know, this is going to really help you in the time to come. This is Job 12 and 12 and 9. Who knoweth not in all these that the hand of the Lord had wrought this? Yahweh Bashim Yahushua Salaki, in whose hand is the soul of every living thing and the breath of all mankind. See, that's our power. So there ain't nothing to be assured. You see what I'm saying? In these times. But anyway, of adversity and while expecting deliverance. So it says the next year, therefore following whole year, Lysias gathered together 70,000 choice men on foot and 5,000 horsemen that he might subdue them. Still on us. Man, we would, you know. So it's dealing with it, you know. It's a reminder of a time of like, yeah, it's time the Lord just put us through, man. It was just like that in the 40-year walk. Okay. You see? So they came into, because we were durable people. You know what I'm saying? It says, so they came, and we just constantly are, set up to prove that and show that. It says, so they came. I mean, look how long we've been oppressed here, man. Talking about the brother, the Jake mentioned the 400 years today. You know what I'm saying? It says, so they came into Idumea and pitched their tents at Beersheba, and Judas met with them 10,000 men. And when he saw that the mighty army, and when he saw that mighty army, he prayed, kept praying, and said, "Blessed art thou, O Savior of Yasharallah, Israel, who didst quell the violence of the mighty man by the hand of thy servant David, and gave us the host." Who we talking about? Goliath. It says, and gave us the host of strangers into the hand of Jonathan, the son of Saul, and his arm bearer. Shut up this army in the hand of thy people. See, he said, shut up this army. He had to remind him of his work when he prayed to him. He's like, you did this. I'm against there's some big truck that and they got a beam on me. I'm like, man, Yahweh Bosh me, I was shot. You the power that delivered, David, my forefather, that would die from Goliath, the giant, man, who was measured to be, his cubits was off the chain. They said he was like damn near 14 feet or something like that. Yeah. It says, shut up this army in the hand of thy people Israel. And that was during Most High Yahweh Shah, when Dawah was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? A young man. It says, shut up this, and you deliver him, man. And ultimately had him cut his head off at the end. You see what I'm saying? And had him confidence.
Right.
Do that for me. Show me that,
Cut his head off with his own sword.
See? It says, shut up this army in the hand of thy people Israel, and let them be confounded in their power and horsemen. Make them to be of no courage. You could pray for this. You see, this is how you can pray to the Lord and cause the boldness of their strength to fall away and let them quake. Now you're learning how your power get out. He wants you to actually be real with him, talk to him, and let him quake at their destruction. Our people was being real with the Lord, talking to him, man. This was CHAANAKAH's history of, man. History, because this was the history consists of. Cast them down with the sword of them that love thee, and let all those that know thy name praise thee with thanksgiving. You see? So they joined the battle. You got it, bro. Pick up.
Yeah, kind of said, so they joined battle, and there were slain of the host of Lysias about 5,000 men. Even before them, they slain.
Now, even before them were they slain.
It says, now when Lysias saw his army put to flight, and the manliness of Judah's soldiers, and how they were ready either to live or die valiantly, he went to Antiochia, and gathered together a company of strangers, and having made his army greater than it was, he purposed to come again into Judea.
Once again, showing all these heathens, we don't fuck with these people, man. Really, come on.
Then said Judas and his brethren,
really, we don't, man. Come on.
Behold, our armies are discomfited. Let us go up to cleanse and dedicate the sanctuary. Upon this, all the hosts assembled themselves together and went up into Mount Sinai.
See, there it is, man. That's it. Then said Judas and his brethren, behold, our enemies are discomfited. Let us go up to cleanse and dedicate the sanctuary. They stopped worrying about it. Like, now we can get back to our state, man. The mission accomplished. Come on.
Upon this, all the hosts assembled themselves together and went into Mount Sinai. And when they saw the sanctuary desolate and the altar profaned.
So CHAANAKAH is ultimately about the time when our people would fight all the way back from being, trying to be conquered, fight all the way back, all the way up until getting our stuff back, getting our state back. That's what it is, man. No matter how gruesome the fall was, or bad it may have looked, or whatever, we would lose no faith, man. So it's beautiful. Go ahead, bro.
And when they saw the sanctuary desolate and the altar profaned and the gates burnt up and the shrubs growing in the courts as in a forest or in one of the mountains, and the priest chamber pulled down.
Man, tore up.
They rent their clothes and made great lamentation and cast ashes upon their heads.
That's what they was fighting for. Because ultimately, the temple is about us, man. You see? Go ahead and close this out. Isaiah, slide 1 Peter 2:4. To whom coming as unto a living stone, disallowed indeed of men, but chosen of the Most High and precious. You wouldn't think to build a house with a man. You know what I'm saying? But that's how you build a house. He also, as lively stones, are built up a spiritual house. That's the best house the Lord, is building. Our minds, man, to prepare for these actual bodies we're about to get. That's the house. That's the temple. Okay. That's what our people ultimately was showing that we would. Why it made sense to fight. We fight for ourselves, to have our power and to not die, and to live up to who we are, and rule and not be ruled over, man, and not die, live forever, It says, and holy priesthood to offer up spiritual sacrifices acceptable to the Most High by Yahushua. You see what I'm saying? Hamashiach. And it says, St. John 2:19, Yahushua answered and said unto them, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will raise it up. He says, destroy this temple, and in 3 days will I raise thee up. Then said the Jews, 46 years was this temple in building. Wilt thou rear it up in 3 days? But he spake of the temple of his body. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's ultimately going into, man. That's what it's about. All right. St. John 10:22. And it was at the feast and it was at Jerusalem, the feast of dedication. You see? And it was winter. All right. But we probably end on that one. But you got it.
All right.
Verse 39.
Yeah, verse 39, it says, they rent their clothes and made great lamentation and cast ashes upon their heads.
When they seen the
condition of the temple.
Yeah, and they saw that the sanctuary desolate and the altar profane and the gates burnt up and the shrubs growing in the courts as in a forest or in one of the mountains. Like a damn, you know what I'm saying? Tumbleweed that's how desolate they made it, man. And it was messed up. It says, and the priest chambers pulled down. They rent their clothes and made great lamentations and cast ashes upon their heads. What else could you think to do? What makes us who we are has been taken from us. So all that fighting, man, bro. Go ahead, brother.
It fell down flat to the ground upon their faces and blew an alarm with the trumpets.
See?
And cried towards heaven.
Yeah, because you how you feel should be seen or represented in how you act. So if the Lord done jack you up, you better act like it, man. You want the Lord to hear you, better act like it, man. You fall on your goddamn face, man. You shaving it makes sense, man. When you just completely broke, you like, Lord, you know what I'm saying? How about some house shot? You got damn near cut your, a plug in your head, man. Rip a shirt, your favorite so-called shirt, you fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Lord, how about he get it? Because that's an expression like you picking, like you need you over everything. Like, no, I need, you got it.
Kind of says, then Judas appointed certain men to fight against those.
And now it's your how about me outside, because you got to really be thinking like Yahushua too at the moment. Like, man, Yahushua, I need you, man. You got to get this to the Father. You said, anything I ask your name, man. Anything. Go ahead.
Kind. Then Judas appointed certain men to fight against those that were in the fortress until he had cleansed the sanctuary.
See? So it was fucking heathen set up watching for us to come back and shit. Man, this shit crazy. Go ahead, bro.
So he chose priests of blameless conversation, such as had pleasure in the law, who cleans the sanctuary and bear out the defiled stones into an unclean place.
See? And that's spiritual too. You know, you're getting out these niggas that, you know, ain't gonna help the building stand.
Cast away.
Yeah, come on.
And when, as they consulted what to do with the altar of burnt offerings, which was profaned,
You're getting rid of people that ain't gonna help your building go on. Come on.
they thought it best to pull it down, lest it should be a reproach to them.
And affect the building. Come on.
Because
old thoughts, come on.
Because the heathen had defiled it.
Yeah. See,
well, before they pulled it down.
See, the heathen profane and stuff, man. Esau, come on.
And laid up the stones in the mountain of the temple in a convenient place until there should come a prophet to show what should be done with them.
See? And this is what? The rebuilding of the temple for the second time. Come on.
Then they took whole stones according to the law and built a new altar according to the former, and made up the sanctuary and the things that were within the temple and hallowed the courts.
Spirit was with thee, man. Beautiful. Come on.
They made also new holy vessels, and into the temple they brought the candlestick.
And into the what?
And into the temple
they brought what?
They brought the candlestick.
The Manawara. See that? The house shine the mist. Come on.
And the altar of burnt offerings and of incense.
So with the candle, the one that said to have in the middle, one looking like the Son of Man, the candlestick, the house shine. You know, and this also represents the 7 churches or the 7 spirits of Yahweh Bashmi Al-Shah. Because that's why, you know, when you light the candle, you know, it's fire, which the spirit is likened unto. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, you got it.
Yeah, kind.
So that's what they brought in, the Manawara, man, which is why we like the Manawara on the feast of, that's what they did. They dedicated the temple. They, you know, they ain't bring it in, then light it. You know, and ultimately, you know, every day represents, you know, a day. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Okay. It says they made also new holy vessels, and into the temple they brought the candlestick. So they more.
Yep. And they say what?
And upon the altar they burnt incense.
Oh, did you? My bad. I'm sorry.
And the altar of burnt offerings and of incense and the table.
Yeah, incense, all that. Come on.
And upon the altar they burnt incense, and the lamps that they were upon the candlesticks they lighted.
And the lamps that were upon the candlestick, they lighted, man. See that what?
That they might give light in the temple.
Yeah, these things give you a lot of light, man. You know what I'm saying? 7 of them. Well, go ahead.
Furthermore, they set the loaves upon the table and spread out the vials and finished all the works which they had begun to make.
And then really, that show you what? The candles are lamps. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the light come from, the so-called lamp.
Yeah.
You know, so you could say really the lamp is like the top part, the stem or something like that. They said the lamps that were upon the candlestick. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you got it. No, Rob, man. You got it.
Furthermore, they set the loaves upon the tables and spread out the vials and finished all the works which they had begun to make.
And them offerings, man, that bread. Come on.
Now on the 5 and 20th day of the 9th month.
Yeah, the priest, except the priest. Really, they destroyed our bank. Remember?
Exactly.
They destroyed our bank, man.
Exactly.
These niggas, man. The country is why we had no money. You know? The way you would get money, they would procure money to themselves, they couldn't get. You know? So the temple was very important, man. Your temple off, you can't get nothing. You can't do nothing for nothing. Nothing for nobody, nothing. And the temple represents you once again. So now you should see why they fought so hard for it. You should be fighting your ass off to keep yourself in a holy state against all enemies, man. You know, never lose your temple again. Come on.
God. Now on the 5 and 20th day of the 9th month,
which desire to never lose your temple, our temple. Come on.
Which is called the month Casalu,
or let an Israelite lose their temple. Because you see what's the result. All right, come on.
And the In the 148th year, they rose up betimes in the morning and offered sacrifices according to the law upon the new altar of the burnt offerings which they had made.
So all the righteous moved back in. Basically, that was, let's go back and touch us, man. Come on.
Look at what time and what day the heathen had profaned it. Even in that, was it dedicated with songs?
See, was it what?
Was it dedicated with songs and citherns and harps and cymbals?
All the instruments. Come on.
Then all the people fell upon
and joyous instruments. Then what?
Then all the people fell upon their faces, worshiping and praising the God of heaven, Yahweh, who had given them good success.
Which is clearly clear because we just killed everybody we just went up against, that came up against us. We got all this gold and silver back. Remember all the spoil we brought it back. That's why we was able. We had to have that much.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The blue, the silk, the purple. He made us rich again. They said all riches. So we had to have that much. And then we able to go back in Israel and nobody stopped us. And the people that were set up trying to wait for us to come in, we fucking took the hell out. And actually was able to rebuild and set everything back up and do it according to the law. And it's all coming back to life. Amazing. The Lord will allow that for us and we will see it. That's what you do when you come into this truth. When you go to hell off and the Lord, builds you back up. When you broke it down and you allowed to see yourself through the faith, fight throughout trying to worship him while being broken. And in the meantime, you keeping the faith and he's actually building you up and you go on to actually become, the end product you always wanted, or the very thing you lost, you get back. But it's better now because now you got more knowledge and understanding. That's like when we get those new bodies. You know what I'm saying? We was once pure, if you will, in a sense, right? And we would lose that throughout life some point. And then we ultimately would get the chance of getting that back through the process of keeping the faith through him, through this word. You see what I'm saying? It's amazing, man. You see what I'm saying? Just like, say you will come into this truth and you lose everything and the Lord take it from you, but you keep the faith in this and then you lose it through adversity and situations, Satan, demons, whatever the hell, Edomites, heathens, same stuff, right? Wicked jakes, lack of knowledge, you not knowing, you being kept for some things, and you lose all that. But through the faith, really due to the faith, but you stick with the same faith that so-called caused you lost it, right? Which was just lose it, which was just testing you, and you end up getting it all back. What does that remind you of? Job. So ultimately, our people will go through that just for that, but they wouldn't ultimately be, and then you would know how to keep it, but they wouldn't ultimately know how to do that completely. That's what this time about. That's why I went on to happen again. The temple got destroyed again, but this is the institution of rededicating the temple, that beautiful temple that we allowed to get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? With Solomon set up. You see what I'm saying? The Lord will let us to go back, allow us to go back through that rebuilding of it and put us through a road of, seeing it fall. And what I'm saying? We said you should know, you should understand. And that's basically it, man. But it went on to happen again. And now, ultimately this time, third time, it's completion. So now, what you think is going to be the case? We're not going to lose it no more after this.
Exactly.
And this one's going to be way better. And imagine the riches we about to get now. What we about to get back now. The heathens will never rule over us again now. We ain't going to just put them, they ain't going to put to death. They're going to fucking captivity forever. And they're going to forever be under our feet now. We won't even give them the chance to, because we gave them a chance here. You see what I'm saying? We was put in position to give them a chance, but now we will see through the remember when Hanukkah, where our ancestors came short at CHAANAKAH, they should have went into slavery. And actually we're going to learn, like, damn, Esau will do this shit again. Remember, he doing it in 7 AD. That's after this. 70 years after Yahushua died. This is 300 something years before Yahushua came. And he still don't fucking learn. He still ain't learned mercy. So now, during this fight, and we get ready to return back, you know, be at the temple back up, which we're doing right now. Well, we're gonna actually put all these heathens in slavery, and we're gonna get rid of Esau. You know what I'm saying? The Lord gonna get rid of Esau. Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. So it's all beautiful, man. And now we're gonna have good success completely forever and ever and ever. And we're gonna have a kingdom. And we're gonna be immortal. So we ain't gonna have to worry about them killing us no more. We're gonna really learn how to, and then because we're gonna build the temple different now. Yahweh Bashem Yahushua is gonna give a different, he's gonna update the blueprint. He's gonna show the blueprint to be for what it truly was the whole time. Because we don't add to the scriptures. He's gonna shed light on this is actually how it's supposed to, you know, building it wrong. He's building the wrong thing. See that? Let's build this, y'all. Come on. You got it.
It says, and so they kept the dedication of the altar 8 days and offered burnt offerings with gladness and sacrificed the sacrifice of deliverance and praise. They decked also the forefront of the temple with crowns of gold and with shields and the gates and the chambers they renewed and hanged doors upon them.
What? They decked. You know what I'm saying? So imagine what this rebuild gonna be. It's gonna be the city. That's why I say the city gonna be built with stones and windows, and man, it's gonna be bro. You're gonna have bathtubs made out of just whatever stones you want. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna have kitchen tables made out of, you know, your floors is gonna be made out of lapis or something like that. Just amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be crazy, man. Go ahead, bro.
It says, thus was there very great gladness amongst the people, for that the reproach of the heathen was put away.
See? But it ultimately wasn't put away. Right. It should have been put in fucking slavery.
Exactly.
That's the difference of this time.
Yeah. Moreover, Judas and his brethren.
But that was the mentality.
Exactly.
We gonna further it now.
Exactly.
Come on.
Yep. Moreover, Judas and his brethren, with the whole congregation of Israel, ordained that the days of the dedication of the altar should be kept in their season from year to year by the space of 8 days, from the 5 and 20th day of the month Caslu, with mirth and gladness. At that time also they builded up the Mount Sion with high walls and strong towers round about, lest the Gentiles should come and tread it down, as they done before.
And their ass out. That's the mentality. Like we done learned about you niggas. Well, basically, Hanukkah another time when our people basically said, you know, quack like a duck, walk like a duck is a duck. Come on.
Yeah. And they set there a garrison to keep it, and fortified Bersura to preserve it, that the people might have a defense against Idumea.
The whole time. Esau.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, that's basically it, man. So real quick, right? John 10 and 22, and at this, and it was at the Jerusalem, the Feast of Dedication, and it was winter. Just gotta give you this real quick. This is Matthew 24, and because the temple was going to be destroyed again, right? Prove it. Matthew 24 and 15. When ye therefore shall see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel. Wait. Hold on. I thought that just happened. Nope. 2 different times. Daniel 12. But it's good to know because that means what? We got more to come. Right? Daniel 2, Daniel 12, and I'm going to actually start at 1. And at that time shall Michael stand. That's a whole nother time. Whole nother time. He's seen now. He's seen 300 something BC before your house shot, and he seen 2020, Lord willing, 2022, man. Like for real. Lord willing, 2022. But we know he's seen this time because this ain't happened. And at that time, Michael, that's an angel, Michael Allah, shall stand up. Slaki shall Michael Allah stand up, the great prince which standeth for the children of thy people. And there shall be a time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. That ain't happened yet. So that wasn't even shit. It says, and at that time, thy people shall be delivered. The ultimate true deliverance, the real deliverance that's been waited upon about our people. We're going to finally be saved out of their hands completely. That's when these people under slavery and we're put in a situation where we can't be hurt or oppressed ever again. No bodies, Yahweh coming, and the power. And us being made, obviously, with them bodies immortal. You know what I'm saying? It says, but at that time, thy people shall be delivered. Every one that shall be found written in the book. You see? Now, verse 4, it says, but thou, O Daniel, shut up the words. You see? I'm going to just read through verse 2. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, and some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt. It says, and they that be wise shall shine as the brightness of the firmament, the stars, us. And they that turn many to righteousness, you see, as the stars forever and ever. You're going to men that will go on and bring our people back from this particular time. And during this particular time, you know, the men, women out there that be a light for our people, you're going to be famous like forever and ever. So we know that just wasn't it. But Mattathias, Judas, and all of them got added to the famous people.
Okay.
But they not famous forever and ever and ever. You see what I'm saying? Well, let me not say it like that. You get what I mean, Lord willing. It says, but thou, O Daniel, shut up the words and seal the book even to the time of the end. So clearly that wasn't it, because this shit's still going. And Yahweh ain't been back. It says, yet many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased. You see? And that's exactly what's going on. We seeing what the temple about, we seeing this, we seeing that. We seeing why the hell the temple got destroyed again. Ultimately, it wasn't the right one to be rebuilt. All of that. You see what I'm saying? And it says, I'm going to jump to the point. He ultimately seen Yahweh Shah, right? Let me just read through. I got to read this chapter, bro. It say, then I, Daniel, looked, and behold, there stood other two, the one on this side of the bank of the river and the other on that side of the bank of the river. Daniel showed some heavy stuff down in Allah. And one said to the man clothed in linen, which was upon the waters of the river, how long shall it, he was upon the waters of the river, like floating on it. You know what I'm saying? How long shall it be to the end, or he was in front of it? One of them. He's either floating above it or he's in front of it, right? How long shall it be to the end of these wonders, right? To the end of these wonders. And I heard the man clothed in linen, which was upon the waters, the river, Salakia, when he held up his right hand and held his left unto heaven, and swear by him that liveth forever, that it shall be for a times and in half. And when he shall have accomplished to scatter the power of the people, all these things shall be finished. You see? That's when all this stuff is going to be over with. When he has scattered the power of the holy people. So that's the time we in now. We're scattered. You see? It says, all these things shall be finished. So we right here. And we coming into a time that they didn't have none of the fucking technology they had back then. So that's it. We was never, bro, we worse than that back then. Niggas is way more worse. Remember Kid Cudi? You know what I'm saying? Nigga named Jake don't even got names no more. It beyond Greeks. It says, man, that's it, bro. It says, and I heard, but I understood not. Then said I. They don't even know what's going on. He didn't even, get it really. It says, "Oh my Lord, what shall be the end of these times?" And he said, "Go thy way, Daniel, Allah, for the words are closed up and sealed till the time of the end." I'm not breaking it down to you right now. That's how you know we in the end.
Exactly.
This it, bro. This it, bro. This it.
Gosh.
It says, "Many shall be purified." It says, "and made white and tried." But the wicked shall do wickedly, and none of the wicked shall understand. So if you wicked, you not gonna understand this. So if you understand this, you ain't wicked, man. It says, "But the wise shall understand." See? Because you got the spirit of wisdom the Lord has endowed you with. You men, women, and children that get this. You got babies that understand this. It says, and from the time we met, it says, and from the time that the daily sacrifice shall be taken away. From the time that the daily sacrifice shall be taken away. What time is that? It says, "And the abomination that make it desolate set up, there shall be a 2,290 days." Whole nother time. That's 70 AD. So you have the one that happened in 300 some BC, and the one that would happen after Yahushua would come, which was after the Feast of Dedication. Because once again, John, what was that? John 10 and 22. And it was at Jerusalem, the Feast of Dedication. So but that was the abomination of desolation setting up the other one.
Exactly.
See? And he came after that. He wasn't there. Wouldn't have been no Maccabees if Yahushua was there. Well, they wouldn't have needed. So he came, right? So Daniel 12 is telling us what? It says, "And from that time the daily sacrifice shall be taken away, and the abomination that make it desolate. There shall be 8,290 days." That's a whole nother period. Because the other one I think was 2,000, if I'm not mistaken. But it says, "Blessed is he that waited and cometh to the 1,305 and 30 days." You see? What that time period, right? "But go thou thy way till the end be," which is when will be known when this being broken down. "For thou shalt rest and stand in thy lot at the end of the days." I'm gonna tell you what it means in the end, Daniel. So Daniel here, you know what I'm saying? But it says, this is power, bro.
That's another reincarnation scripture.
Yeah, yep, that's it. So we're gonna close out here because Yahushua will come and confirm this. Look,
perilous times.
Matthew 24 and 15. And you got to remember, it's talking about his return. And the return is said to be mentioned is what? I'm going to ask you to start right here. Matthew 24 and 1. "And Yahushua went out and departed from the temple." He left. Ultimately, what does that really mean? He left us. That was symbolic for when he would leave us, even though he was once with us, right? But he left the physical temple, the one that was just rebuilt, right? He grew up learning about during the Feast of Dedication, right? It says, "And his disciples came to him for to shew him the builders of the temple," right? "And Yahushua said unto them, See ye not all these things? Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here, no Jake, one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down." But we're going to keep it how it is carnally, right? So the temple will be destroyed again. Now, once again, this is dealing with his return. But he here already, saying like, basically this shit about to be thrown down again. Verse 3, it says, "And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him, probably saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?" What world? Esau running. Idumea. They still here. The Greeks, the Romans. That's why you still got fucking shit looking like Greece. They fucking Idumea is still here. Esau running the world right now. So all these things will go into one another. His return denotes the end of the world, and during, like, pretty much throughout that process happening, the abomination, the temple will be destroyed. And he go on to say exactly when that will be. Now, as Daniel was saying, perilous times. Verse 15, when ye therefore shall see the abomination of desolation, wait a minute. So the temple will be destroyed again? And it'll have to be, so what if we get rebuilt? So it's gonna be rebuilt 3 times? That's it. This is now. Spoken of by Daniel the prophet, stand in the holy place. Whoso read it, let him understand. Then let them which be in Judea flee into the mountains. Let him which is on the housetop not come down to take anything of his house. That Maccabee stuff over with. When this happened, right? It says, neither let him, which is the second of the temple in 70 AD. That happened. Just to pull it up for brothers and sisters. That's the only thing that's relevant with 70 AD. You know, it say what? The siege of Jerusalem. And that's when this is that. When they outright took the land. Roman persecution. You see? And were paraded in Rome. You see? They took the menorah, everything. They did it again. And they still running to this day. Now, when you go back here, Matthew 24 and 27, he said, when that happened, let him which is on the housetop not come down and take anything out of his house, neither let him which is in the field, which they kind of did in the first time. That kind of happened, right? They left everything they had. But anyway, that wasn't that wasn't this. Because remember, this is after that. So it's a whole nother time. That's what? 70 fucking AD. They got it all damn iconoclastic. You know? It went up, man. So the house I was talking about. It says, let him which is on the housetop not come down to take anything out of his house, neither let him which is in the field return back to take his clothes. And woe unto them, ain't no fighting back. And woe unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. But pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, neither on the Sabbath day.
Yeah.
That's see?
Yeah.
The same thing will happen to fucking end. But it's gonna be worse. For then shall be great. But the return was good during that time. So the return gonna be that much better. You see? For then shall ye be greater. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, nor ever shall it be. But anyway, before you get to that point, this will be when the temple was sacked again, and we was pretty much fleeing Roman persecution, which is 70 years after Yahushua said this. Right? That's when that happened. Because what is 70 AD? 70 AD is what? 70 years after death. The first time was 300 BC. We read that earlier. So now what will happen? Basically, that's when we will be left, because who is he talking? Who's here right now at this point? This is pre-70 AD, right? That will happen 70 years after him being here. So he's here before that, you know. Who's there? Us, so-called blacks, the Negroes. What happened? We flee into West Africa, as he said. Exactly. That's what they're talking about. Exactly. And we would just be there, and we would never get the land back. And they would have it to this day, and then we would go into slavery and fulfill Deuteronomy 20, the curses. Exactly. Because it ultimately would happen because why? Niggas were still going off. That's why when Yahushua was born, he was teaching. Because even all that happened after the Feast of Dedication, niggas was still going off, went right back off. That's why the Lord would destroy the temple again, like, all right, this time I'm just rebuilding it completely different. I'm rebuilding you. Because it was about you. Mm-hmm. He would prophesy that, confirm what Daniel was seeing, which was both times, the Maccabees and that this time, you know, or 70 years after Yahushua would die, come and teach and enlighten us and co-sign what he said. And then what would happen? We would actually meet that feat, or we would meet that defeat, if you will, that temporary defeat, you know, or loss of a war, or ultimately, or that temporary battle being lost, you know, to ultimately win the war. Because we would what? Flee into West Africa. They would find us and we would fulfill that curse. Period. And we would go back where? Into spiritual Egypt, as he told us.
Exactly.
Because remember, during the Maccabees, they was being sold as slaves. We was being sold as slaves. But that was in Israel. Exactly. That wasn't by ships. Mm-hmm. That wasn't Egypt. Right. So when the hell did that happen? You go on to read the rest of the Bible, it didn't happen. Because after everything written, we were just going to actually live it out. And there's things in here that still ain't being fulfilled. They ain't been fulfilled yet. So now, once that has happened now, right? Jerusalem is the fucking destroyed. We not there no more. We out the land. And ultimately, you know, we waiting on the third temple to be rebuilt. That's what's taking place right now. And then what will happen? It says, for then after that, what happened? It ain't mean right after the sacking. Basically, in the sense, it would, but over time. Right. Then there's going to be great tribulation. That's now, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be. Ultimately, Esau will go on to rectify all the things. He would set up the mark of the beast, which is when he gonna act. He would advance so damn far with his wickedness and conquering the earth, like he's been trying to do all these centuries. And what he would do is ultimately try to outright control everybody to the T, like he always been trying to do, to where he's gonna put a chip in their body, a chip in their forehead, their right hand, man. And then he gonna it be to such a point the Lord would actually have to send the angels, the son and his angels, and the angels back, man, and give us power. You know what I'm saying? Give us power against this shit. Like, it's gonna be bigger than the Maccabees. Cherry's gonna have to deliver us up. That's what we get. That's what it is. Famine, pestilence. It's gonna be great. That's what's now. And ultimately, upon that, if it's a re-edition, we about to fight back. Exactly. Which is taking place right now, spiritually. And then it's gonna get physical, but we're gonna whoop their ass worse than before, because we're gonna get spiritual power this time. We're gonna need it. Technology here. Exactly. That's why he said it's gonna be some shit you ain't never even. They didn't know what he was talking about. iPhones, selfies. Imagine. Life is so mundane. It's just, that's where we at, man. And we know we the Hebrew Israelites because we the same people sitting here in 2021. That's the descendants of those that went into slavery on those slave ships, man. While we don't know our home because we fucking cast it out of it. So that's basically it, man. So the rebuild this time is gonna be better. And that's ultimately the history, you know, of the Maccabees. You see what I'm saying? Of HANUKKAH. Okay. And we remember all of the lessons we learned through the first fight. So we're gonna apply the same ones, but it's gonna be even, we ought to, you know, read this for that. For the time to come, we're gonna need it. Because upon the temple being sacked, they will persecute us and try to outright take us up. Are you gonna go? Influence us to go out and sell out. Are you gonna go? Uncircumcise your kids mentally and physically, make them homo, make them get jabs, make them get a chip. Are you gonna go? Take the women, take the children, deliver men up, persecute the prophets, destroy us mentally. Are you gonna fold to that, or will you be the one to rise up and go on and finally defeat these fucking heathens, you know, and the very things that destroy us? And see that third temple and become that third temple rebuilt. That's what Hanukkah is about. So you got anything? All right, so yeah, so with that, Lord willing, it's been edifying and beautiful. We're gonna go ahead and close out, going for 5 hours. Give all honor, praise, and glory to Heavenly Father, name and Son.
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushai, CHAANAKAH.
That's crazy. Call Halam, La Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushai. All right, Shalom.
Shalom.